I am. Hello, new words. Hi, everybody. I'm in a. What is happening?
Celebrate party.
Calm down.
I'm just gonna cross off the DM gets bamboozled right now.
I'm just excited.
Oh my god.
Ah!
My
good.
my brain is having some technical difficulties, as is my internet connection. So things are going to be a bit weird and squiffy for me. Hopefully, I'm going to power through. But regardless, welcome to the Gloved Molotov. We are once again going to be traveling through the space sector of Valhallan Kappa with the crew of the Gloved Molotov in the Stars Without Number role-playing game system. Now, I'm just going to start because I want to know. I just want to do this thing. I love you guys, and I don't want to ruin your existence. Anyway.
Oh wait.
So.
Can I just say one thing?
Yes.
Happy birthday to Mick!
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday to Mick, indeed.
I mean, he's not here currently, but he's the last member of the crew that hasn't been able to join us for COVID games. So, happy birthday, Mick!
Happy birthday.
Maybe he'll be able to join us after the stream.
We'll sing later.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
that's it.
it'll sound terrible.
Yes,
so. When last we saw the crew of the Gloved Molotov, I burped. Then, after that,
just muted. God damn it.
Be professional.
Yeah, so when last we saw the crew of the Gloved Molotov, they had beaten a very hasty retreat from the planet of Igelia after crossing the wrong dodgy organization. After fleeing, they had a conversation about where to go next and agreed upon Katalina's original plan to go to a planet called Cupid, which contained some potential leads as to what to do next and how to help her people. Also on Cupid was the last known location of a certain awful human being called Rigby Jones, who had wronged Tazi in a very, very bad way. Speaking of Tazi, during a conversation about the atrocities of the Yakutan government and how far the party were willing to go to get results, Tazi, hearing the voice of Loki, awoke from her coma. And almost immediately, Katalina basically just said, "Go and talk to her right now." So once Dr. Charles went in and made sure that Tazi was well, or as well as can be expected considering her recent coma, Loki locked himself in the medical bay with Tazi and had a very sobering conversation about exactly what happened to her.
Why'd you have to say it like that? That sounded real soft.
What?
Locked himself in the room with her.
You need to get out of the Among Us mindset, my dude. This is a different game.
Not everything is sus.
Everything is sus, you're a liar.
Anyway,
just what an imposter would say.
After Tazi put on a brave face and tried her best to see the bright side of her situation, she met the rest of the crew with varying degrees of success, especially with people like Darius and Pym, and then was brought down to the guest quarters of the ship where she was made comfortable, and once everybody else had left, Tazi broke down a little bit and had a cry about her situation, which was... It was good that Loki was there to comfort her. After this, the party spent close to a month of time in transit, making their way from Hex 507 to Hex 209 towards Papadias, which is the only other planet on their stop between getting from Igelia to Cupid. During that time, many construction projects were begun. Lots of tinkering occurred in various means of technology. Dr. Charles helped Tazi through the first stages of her physical therapy, while also doing research on a very unusual piece of pre-tech chemical engineering. And Dmitri got to know his unusual telepathic alien bug friend Molly a little better and realized a little more of the extent of her abilities. So, after that occurred, the party had a meeting and discussed something. I'm sorry, I'm actually blanking on what the conversation was that happened at the very end of the session. I believe it was helmed by Katalina trying to... Oh yes, Katalina was trying to make sure that Tazi was comfortable to remain with the party regarding what they were doing.
And
But
I got decked.
Yes, but after Lockie reassured Tazi that he would never let anything bad happen to her ever again, Catalina punched Pim for his potentially unsavory and ill-timed attempt at practical jokery, and broke his nose. And at that, the crew of the Gloved Molotov were 1 day away from entering Hex 209 and making it to Papadias. So we will jump into the session the following day, on the 9th of July, in the year 3200. Dmitri is behind the helm of the ship, performing all the final checks required to drop out of drive space, and he does so. And you find yourself, once again, drifting through real space. And you get a lot of notifications all at once come pinging through. You get news updates, you get local information from the planet, and you receive various pieces of mail. And since Darius is the comms officer, you are the first one to see it all. So what of these three topics do you wish to dive into first?
Let's go with news.
Okay. Local news. Here we go. Right. The news reports are as follows. From the planet Thorhala, which is pertinent to Pim, should he care to pay attention. I assume you're playing the news reports for everybody to hear.
Actually, I'm going to screen them specifically in case something comes up that's going to seriously alter people's mind states, and I'll save it to give to them at the end. So I'm giving them the order of the news of least consequential to most consequential.
Okay, so
you there, Rory?
okay.
What is it, damn it?
That being the case, I will give you the information in yes. Then if that's how you are going to be presenting it to them, then I will give you the information in that order.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yep, let's do that.
Right. So, in the beginning, the Bodmin Alliance have just announced the completion of an advanced transit web. Once installed on the planet Monteros, which is here, it should greatly improve the speeds of communication throughout that corner of the sector. So it's big, advanced tech news. So mail sent around this part of space is going to be faster as a result of this latest tech development. Following that, the tensions on the planet Cupid, which is where you're going, are continuing to escalate. as the mining giant, the Certus partnership, continue their attempt to gain a majority of the shares of the local business, the Aigiara mining ring. So there's still some business shenanigans going on QP where you are set to arrive. After that, the rebellion movement on Thorhala is growing in intensity as a tactical strike by the rebels has destroyed a fleet of ships. No word yet from the government as to how they intend to respond. And finally, the conflict on Harbona may be reaching a climax soon. The grav tank formation landed on Harbona is making a beeline for the capital while trading blows with both the planetary defenses and the recently captured strike fleet. That's the news.
Uh-oh.
Is that all the news that fits?
That's all the news. Not as much happened this month.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
What a pity.
Okay.
At least in the news, there's not reports of a robot fighting team that went nuts and like killed a bunch of people.
Yeah, that's probably good.
That definitely didn't happen.
That's because what happens on Igelia stays on Igelia.
That's true too.
Mm.
It's like the
Okay, so-
Hollywood of planets, but scummier. Or about
So it's the Vegas of planet, it really is.
Yep.
So you would release that information to the crew or keep it to yourself for now?
I'd probably hold off on the Harbona one just because I want to keep people like Pim can handle knowing that stuff at the moment, but I think Catalina's going to flip out if she hears that
Okay.
at the moment.
I think you overestimate Tim. But okay.
So you release the rest of the news to everybody except the Harbona report.
Yep. And after our messages, I'll call her in and chat to her personally.
And
Okay.
Dimitri as well.
Yeah.
Right. Next up, it is personal messages. Boy, oh boy, there's a lot of them. I'm just going to go through in order because it's easier that way. I will start with the message from actually, no, this one hasn't arrived quite yet. But you know what? It's fine. It's all going to like most of it is going to arrive before you guys leave the sector. So I'll give you most of it. The message to Dr. Charles Barker from your mother, Georgia Barker.
Mm-hmm.
You sent her a message detailing the research you have completed thus far on Darius's condition and expressed an interest in any leads she may have. Her reply is, "It's always a pleasure to hear from you, Charlie. You were wise to come to me with this. The research you're seeking would be a legendary find. Sadly, we don't have anything quite like it on Aftis. I do have one lead on a place you could look, but I must urge you to investigate very delicately, as it is a very dangerous place. The planet Thymoites, which is located here, has had rumors coming out of it on limb regrowth research being rediscovered there. Wherever you choose to go, please be careful and know that I love you. Mother." You made a pit stop on one of the space stations in orbit around Thymoites. For context, Thymoites is a tech level 4 planet currently gripped in a very intense civil war with multiple factions all vying for supremacy. So there is a travel advisory warning on anybody attempting to land on the planet. And that advisory is don't.
Don't.
So it's very dangerous there. There's a lot of all-out war. But that's That's the news you receive from your mother. Next up, Pim. You sent a message to Thorhala Base 1, which may end up being an outdated address, but the reply you receive is greetings. Greetings, Thymoid. Greetings, Terran Mandate Fleet. Espadon. The status of your vessel is missing, presumed destroyed. Please transmit precise sector coordinates so a recovery team may be sent to your location. And that's the message you get. Next up, we have a message to Brother Dimitri from the pagan faith that he reached out to on Harbona. Your message is, greetings, loyal pagan. Thank you for contacting the Psalm a Day hotline. The psalm today is, be mindful, yes, be mindful of the path you tread through the forest. The path is narrow, and many before you have fallen into despair. If your path remains true, you will come out unscathed, but you may find the time to cast a lifeline to those who have lost their way. And that's your message.
Cool.
It's cryptic, I know, but that is what they said. Next up, the message from the Gloved Molotov to Pando Fleet, expressing interest in entering into Hex 109 as a merchant vessel. The reply from the Pando Fleet is greetings, Gloved Molotov. The situation in Hex 109 is very severe. We do not advise merchant transit through the system at this time. We will advise you when this warning can be revoked. And that's it.
Okay.
Fair.
Next up. Oh god, did I forget to do something? I think I did forget to do something. Hang on. Oh no! I forgot one.
Uh-oh.
Say it ain't so.
It ain't so.
I started it last week, but I didn't realize I needed to finish it.
Wing it.
Damn it! Anyway, there is one more before that one. So just to clarify, Darius, you send these all out to their respective recipients before checking, like without checking them.
Wait, to their intent. What? Sorry, can you please clarify what you just said?
So you are going to send the messages to the people that they are meant to go to without reading them. Yes?
Considering it's private mail, and I'm a little bit less happy with blocking private crew mail, yeah, I probably would.
Okay. So this message is to Katalina from her aunt, Sweetie.
Ah.
It says, "Dear Katalina, it brings warm feelings to my heart to hear from you. It sounds like you're having an enriching experience. While I would love to see you, we have been experiencing some inclement weather here recently, and my joints have been acting up. Hopefully you enjoy your time on QP. Just try not to be too careless. With love, Aunt Sweetie." Katalina, can you please make me a profession roll?
I can.
Uh-oh.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Something that you would know. I mean, did you, as a player, Alice, understand the meaning behind this message?
A good portion of it, but I'm not sure if I'm right.
Okay. Well,
So you
it's
can always tell me later if you'd like.
yeah. Well, the one thing of note that you do take away from this is the last word of the message, careless. The first C of careless is capitalized. which does strike you as odd and perhaps intentional.
Okay.
Okay. Last but not least, Katalina, you have a message from your family. That's the one I meant to take more time writing, but I kind of... I'm sorry, I forgot. There was so much other mail.
It's okay. I know how
Hang
you
on a
really
second.
feel.
Wing it.
Hi, darling. Redacted. Something. Redacted. Something. Redacted.
The
Something.
message is redacted.
I mean, it can't be worse than the last message. Sorry, but the message that you were meant to receive couldn't be sent to you because it was already intercepted before this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, believe me, it could be much worse than that.
Yeah, not going through is no news. That's not bad news.
Okay. I would say this is a message from your father specifically, is the one who wrote it, and it's in his voice. It's an audio message. It is Katalina. You don't know what it means to hear from you. It broke our hearts to hear that you were stuck on Yakuta all those years ago. But now that you are free, words cannot describe the joy we felt. It is very dangerous here, and we urge you to stay as far away as possible. You're always such a sweet girl. I would hate you to get pulled into this conflict. I would tell you more, but I fear what I say may fall into the wrong hands. Please, stay safe. That's it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that's all the mail.
Damn feels.
So at least your dad's alive, right? That's something.
That's more than she was expecting, to be perfectly honest. She was expecting the worst, man.
Okay. So I believe almost everybody got mail there except for Darius and Lockie, which is interesting.
Well, the one person that was sending Lockie mail is now on the ship.
Yes,
They
that's
can't
true.
use
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of abused the other person when they sent me mail last time.
Yeah, just
There's always
saying
that.
obscenities. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, the last thing of note that you received to the ship is a lot of advertising from the planet of Papadias, which is essentially cyberware, come and buy our cyberware. All cyberware currently 25% off on the entire planet. Plus, if you buy any piece of cyberware, we will sell it. We will include a ghost talk transceiver for half price. Buy now.
Yeah,
So, yes.
I'll certainly casually browse that over a coffee, just like print it out and sit in the desk.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't usually print stuff out, but sometimes it's nice to have something printed out. Like,
Sure.
you know.
So, yeah. So essentially, all of the market prices for cyberware in the core and revised rules are 25% off. And if you buy any piece of cyberware, you can also buy a Ghost Talk transceiver for half price.
Beautiful.
And that's information available to all of you. Yes. So you guys have 2 days of travel to get from the edge of the system to the planet Papadias. Is there anything you wish to do during this time?
Duh.
Mm-hmm.
Get
Go on.
There are two things. One, Catalina needs to have conversation with Pim. And number 2, Katalina needs to have conversation with Dimitri.
Okay.
I have 2 things as well. In Catalina's book. 1, we need to fix nose. 2, we need to make nose look good, better than before.
Okay.
Let's do Pim first.
Okay. Well, I would say that the conversation had between Catalina and Pim could occur while he was fixing his nose.
Katalina would be helping him fix the nose. She broke it, she'll fix it.
Okay. So Pim.
Meanwhile, Darius is sitting there laughing.
Yeah. So Pim, you could be in your Voyager while you're repairing the Echo, being helped by Catalina, and then she can bring up the topic of conversation.
So, Pim, you have said some very curious things that make me think that you do not understand. No. Let me go back further. Have you been spying on us? Like watching us all times?
Can you please determine the meaning of the phrase spy?
Okay, is when you look at people without them knowing, and in their private moments you are watching, I guess. Is best way I can explain, maybe? Darius, are you better with this?
Are you referring to my surveillance through the ship's cameras?
Da, do you do it all the time?
I do it to ensure the safety of all members of the crew. I was not aware that it was a bad pastime.
No, well, okay, let me just... We make clarification, no? There are moments where it's not necessary to be watching at all time. You know, like when someone's sleeping, or maybe they want...
They're fucking.
I just saw the comment on Twitch. Anyway. This is what I get for looking at Twitch in the corner of my eye.
Don't do it.
Apologies, Twitch, but I don't look at you. I have to focus on the game.
You know, like when people are also go to bathroom, you know, shower time is private, toilet time is private, sleeping time is, you know.
Materials that you can watch instead if you want to perv.
Okay.
I am not familiar with the term perving. If you wish for me to not look at you while you are sleeping or doing private things as human beings, I can stop.
Is more, if you are doing it for security, this is fine. And if you want to learn, also fine. I don't really care that much. But important thing is, these are private moments, da? Do you understand this? Concept of privacy?
No.
Okay.
I am not familiar with the concept of privacy.
What about secret?
You mean classification?
Da, like
Sorry,
classification.
I'll just go one for 2 seconds.
Are you saying that private moments are classified and I will have to delete them from my memory?
No. Let me explain. So, private moment is like classified moment for this person. This person only wants some people to know. If you're going to be always looking, that's okay. Well, I don't care. Maybe other people might care. But, like classify, you can't tell everybody what happened. If you want to tell other people, you talk to person first, say, hey, I see this. Can I share this with other people? You know, you need to have communication. These are private moments. And I bring this up because I have a little bit of concern with comments you make in past where you have been watching in my private moments, which I don't care. You know, if you want to know about it, just ask. It make me much better and happier. But you don't share it with people without asking first, no? Make sense?
Are you referring to my attempted blackmail?
If this is what it is, then I can respond in kind, but blackmail is not very kosher between friends.
You'll have to forgive me. I was never really taught any of this stuff. But fair enough, I will stop.
Is okay. Okay, with foe, you know, enemy, everything is free game, I don't care. But with friends and family, you treat with respect. You treat with like care and consideration. You try and do best for them, by them, but with them, not against them. Da?
Allies in war are the breath of family. Are you taking from philosophy in saying that those who I work together with will reap the rewards?
That is one way of looking at it, da. But here we are like family here on this ship. I don't know about you,
Agreed.
Pim, but I think of everyone here as more than friend, you know? Everyone here has shared moments together that are significant. And
I have no family to compare friends to, nor do I have a stock point for such things as friends or family. But I like to think that the members of the Gloved Molotov are my family.
oh, I
That
definitely
being
think
said, I don't know what a foe is. I
oh,
only know that not family is under constant supervision.
that is fair. I can respect this. This is like precaution, nah?
Mm,
But
that is one way of looking at it.
da. But foe is oh, is hard
It
without.
is a soup with noodles.
Oh, is it? That is not common to me. No, I mean like enemy. A person that is not aligned with your morals and your desires with
Are you
life.
referring to adversary
Yes,
or antagonist?
sure. There's better words. If you know these words, then we use these words.
Acknowledged. I apologize for some of the things I said.
Is okay.
That being said, your skin is a lot harder. I can see the knuckle imprint on my nose.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me finish fixing that. Did you have any adjustments you want me to make as we do this? I could
I
give you
wanted
like
the
a
nose to
crooked
look more
nose.
like Darius.
Pardon?
I wanted the nose to look more like Darius's nose. I heard some person talking earlier that he was attractive.
Okay.
Darius sort of just like raises eyebrows and what?
Darius knows it is.
Oh,
Hey, you sit
secret
there and be my
information.
model, no? Oh wait, no, I could give you nose like Charles, then you can really be like his son.
Yes, then you can really punch me when you're upset.
Oh, Pim. I would not punch you if I was upset with Charles. I
To be
would.
fair,
I
you
still need to
probably
work on my joke making.
you. Yeah, all right. Look. This is weird, but all right, fine. He could look like me. I'm not too fast.
I have a personal question for the two of you.
Duh.
How does one find a purpose in their life?
You need to have something you care about.
You need to make mistakes until it comes to you.
My purpose.
Both seem very strange courses of action.
At this point, he's just going to pick up a mug and just drop it on the floor and let it smash.
No, it didn't work.
That's all right. That's sort of the thing, Pim. Everyone has their own way of doing it, and for some of us, it works different ways. For me, it was mistakes. For Katalina, it was what she wanted to defend. For Dmitri, it was religion. For Charles, it was being a pretentious git.
No, he wanted to help people.
I mean,
he is doctor. That's what doctor does. It's easy to presume.
right. You can tell that Darius is grinning and taking the piss because he's wondering if Charles has walked in the room behind him or something. He's not
If
there.
it's any consolation, I have seen Charles break the Hippocratic Oath at least 9 times.
Just don't tell him that. He might get a
I'm
bit
going to
upset.
clean up this refuse now. Please
Darius,
finish my nose, Katalina.
Duh, okay. But in all seriousness, when things happen in your life, you start to learn what things matter to you and what you care about. And from that, you can decide what you wish to fight for, what would you wish to exist for, and what you wish to make changes and bring forth. If you are the kind of person who wants to
You can do stuff
make
without
people
coming
smile,
from.
maybe you become comedian. Maybe you are kind of person who wants to stop a war, like myself. I am only one person, but I hope that I can help stop war. You fight. You fight in army. You fight to defend. You will learn.
But what if you had a purpose, and you weren't even there to fulfill it? Imagine if your purpose, your family, or your job was locked in a room, far away from you, and all you could do was think about it.
Pim, that is my purpose. That is my problem. My family is stuck on Harbona, fighting a war that I cannot be a part of. It is not easy. My goal or
At least
my
we are on
purpose-
our way there.
Maybe.
My problem ended over 600 years ago.
Did it?
Indeed.
If it did, then that's okay. When you finish a purpose, you finish a goal, it means you can grow and find a new one.
I don't think you understand, Katalina. I didn't finish my purpose. I failed. And now that planet is destined for war. I wish to be alone for a bit, if that is okay.
Can I finish your nose? I want to talk.
Acknowledged.
Okay. Catalina's actually gonna give Pim a bit of a hug first, and then silently keep working.
Doris is just going to sit there and watch with a contemplative look, not really saying anything, just watching. He's sort of like trying to read Pim's non-existent facial expressions.
Yeah.
Once you're finished conversing, I think Lucia walks into the room, having just finished doing some exercises. She sees the mess on the floor, sighs and goes, "That's my favorite mug," and then just walks upstairs.
On the bright side, I have a new purpose. Replace the mug.
God damn it, Pim, we're in debt enough to that damn lady already.
Pim,
I didn't promise her a ship.
Yeah, well.
just promise me you won't give up, Pim.
If I was to give up, it would have been centuries ago.
Duh, but you don't want to start now, no? There is always new purpose, and there's always going to be failure. You just have to learn from it. She'll pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Okay, you're all done." But for comedic value, she'll put a band-aid on his nose.
Ah, yes, humans' answer to all of life's problems.
Duh,
Pretty much.
all fixed up.
Be it a band-aid or alcohol.
I like alcohol. Band-aids, they only work sometimes.
But that's the secret, Pim. Alcohol is just another band-aid.
It's true, it's true.
I heard a joke over the interweb. The joke was, "Why do you drink alcohol? It is poison." The reply, "Because something inside me needs to die." Apparently, it was an existential crisis joke.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Duh. What do people...
Darius sort of stands up and he looks sort of just really, really withdrawn and just he's going to leave the room. It's getting too dark.
I'm going to go plug into the supercomputer and not spy on people.
It's okay for
Practice
you
makes
to
perfect.
watch. It's okay for you to watch. For security. But remember, is keeping your own self, no?
I feel I'll need to apologize to Lucky for letting everyone know that he doesn't flush.
Oh, you know. It's not big deal, but maybe just in case.
Well, it definitely wasn't deal, but it was big.
Oh dear. Well, I'll leave you to it. You can think to yourself. I'm gonna go. I have to see Dmitri.
Acknowledged.
Hey, Pim.
Hmm.
Love you. You are part of the family.
Love.
Pim's gonna get a
reciprocate.
second broken nose.
Hey, it's what
Yeah,
siblings do, man.
We're fucking up this way, AI to interpret relationships in the most abusive way.
Oh God.
You guys.
Love you.
Yeah, probably. Sorry. Catalina's not
That's
the
all
best
right.
example of a functioning human being. Let's be honest.
He's smart enough to filter through all the crap, and it's not like he can feel it.
She also gave him warning. She's like, "I'm gonna punch you now." He's like, "Okay." Smack.
Okay.
Okay.
Because that definitely makes it okay.
I plug into the supercomputer, and I assume Ali goes. Oh, sorry, Katalina goes and talks to Dimitri.
Duh. Unless other people want to do something in between.
9.
You want to do 9 things?
Duh.
God, we're gonna be here all night.
All right. Well, Catalina will make her way up to the bridge. Would Dimitri be at the bridge or?
Duh. Dimitri is on the bridge.
Okay. Catalina will make her way to the bridge. Dimitri. How are
Oh,
you?
little Lena. How are you?
Oh dear. It's been a long time since someone has called me that. Ah, brother.
Well, that someone would likely have been me, but quite some time ago.
Duh. Is both delighting and very heartbreaking for, obvious
The
reasons.
people that we were
Duh. It's been a
at
long
the time that has been lost.
Duh. It really has been a long time, no? That was what, 7 years ago?
Give or take.
Duh. Are you okay?
I'm apprehensive. Is best way to put.
Duh. I got mail from my father.
Duh? Was
Duh.
it good?
I don't know. It was. He's alive, which is nice. I'm glad to hear. And I'm really happy that now he knows that I am also alive. But he did not actually tell me anything other than he was glad to hear from me. I don't know what happened to anyone else, if they are still okay, alive. He said it's very dangerous where they are, and we should not come.
This is why I'm apprehensive. Like, I don't know whether I should be worried or not. My family is quite powerful, but probably also quite well protected.
Duh.
So, I don't know. Like, I just don't know. But going closer to Habona brings out memories, and good memories also, like you, little Lena.
The closer we get, the more dreams I've been having of, the past. Playing. You guys letting me join in on...
I had dream of you coming to visit Alec and I at flying school and watching us pretend not to crash into ground. Too much.
Oh dear.
Landing, I think they called it.
Yes, I remember that day. Or one of the many days this happened. Oh, I miss him, I miss him a lot.
Alec?
Duh.
Me too. What was that news report?
What news report?
The one about the fleet. Was that him?
Oh, we got mail back from the Pando fleet. They said hello. you know, things.
Oh, hello. Well,
Uh,
that is a good start, I guess.
you know, pleasantries are good. They no, they say situation is not good, and they do not suggest we trade or travel to this area, and that they would let us know when it was safe. But no message back from what I can tell from Elec. So maybe he's not there. I hope.
To me, it seems like the kind of thing he would get involved in if he could.
This is what worries me. But is also possible he is also doing other things to help Harbona. I cannot see him just standing by and letting things happen. He's not who he is. Not at all. Even little Anna, she's probably out there helping people now. She doesn't deserve to grow up in a war.
Nobody on our planet deserves to grow up in a war. What are you talking about?
I know, but I don't know.
We are good people.
Duh. Are we? Wait, are we?
Maybe not like we personally at times, but collectively as planet,
Okay. No, I suppose you're
we
true.
interact with natives. We don't just dump them into the ground.
We are mostly peaceful, is true. I don't know, sometimes I wonder if we did something to provoke this war. We always just assume it is one side, and that they are always bad. And you know what, they're pretty fucking bad. But I sometimes wonder if we also had a hand in things. Yeah.
We did not always know the things said in private between the ruling councils, I guess.
It's okay. I don't believe anything that happens from the mouth of power. I believe what I see and the people who are suffering. I don't know. Dmitri? I'm not sure if I am a good person anymore. Once upon a time, I could say without fail that I was good. I had a purpose, I had a cause. Yakuta changed me. And
Truth to be told, when I picked you up that day, I did not recognize you. Not until you opened your mouth. And it wasn't because you had a blue tongue or something. No, it's just the way you spoke.
it changed me a lot. And I am afraid that it has changed me for the worse. What if I go home and I'm not what they expect?
I think that your family won't care, because it is still you.
Duh. But I'm pretty sure I have done things that I'm not going to be proud to tell them about.
I'm pretty sure they have done things that they are probably not going to be proud to tell us about.
That's true.
This is what happens in war. You do what needs to be done, and sometimes it is not always a good thing.
That is fair.
But I like to think that we are still good people because our purpose is good, or our goal is good.
Duh. I hope so.
I'm going to kick him really hard when I see him next.
Duh. Oh, speaking of him, I had a very interesting conversation with him
Little messages on the screen here, like getting very distracting. Him bugger off.
That's fair.
I had a very interesting conversation with Pim.
Duh?
Probably
was this like when you're fixing his nose as promised?
Duh. It's only fair. I broke it. I should not have done that.
I know it is hard for a 700-year-old AI that has not really known humanity very well or very long to pick up on all our little cues.
Is true, but he's still learning. I am realizing how much he doesn't know.
He is like super intelligent 7-year-old.
Duh, is a good way to describe. I think we should spend more time teaching him. Hopefully we can teach him good, more than bad.
It's like, Pim, stop watching. Pim, don't talk about that. Pim, get your hand out of the cookie jar. Dinner is in 10 minutes.
Duh, he's really like a 7-year-old. It reminds me of looking after little Anna when we were little. She always had her hand in the cookie jar. I swear to God. Like you would turn your back on her for 10 seconds and she would be with cookie in mouth and you'd be like, where you get this cookie? And she'd be like, and just be eating cookie. I miss her delightfulness. Alright, enough of this sorrowful moaning.
So, what was real purpose of visit?
I don't remember anymore, to be perfectly honest.
Ah, little Lina. It is good. It is good. Good works fine. Like, I do not know all the words, I guess, but not in this shit language. But, thank you. Spasiba.
Yeah. It's very nice to reminisce with someone. Someone who knows. Maybe one day we'll all have dinner at the table again together, though? Maybe.
Duh. Make a plan.
Okay.
Make it so.
I'm going to go now.
Okay.
And she's gonna give Dimitri a big hug. And then wander off.
Goddamn, this is so flipping wholesome. I can't take it.
You caused this, damn it!
Yes, I did, and I'd do it again. Anyway.
Ah.
Has anyone else got any pressing matters or conversations to get to before you make landfall on Papadias?
I feel like Lockie and Tazi would probably have some conversations.
Ooh.
Lucky and Tazi have had their conversations.
The surgical camera.
Fair.
I think Darius would be going through crew member to crew member and going, all right, here's the deal. We had people on the ship, not particularly impressed last time. They nearly broke into my computer room. Anyone happy to put in funds for, like, I don't know, onboard ship defenses and shit, electrical panels, I don't know, spikes that come out of the floor, just something so that we can stop them next time?
So you want internal security?
Yeah,
Laser turrets?
I don't know, just something.
Ooh, maybe we could set up a defense system.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
I believe if I was inside the supercomputer during a defense system, then... Oh boy, that sounds fun.
That sounds like unneeded repainting job.
Probably.
True. If I make
cleaning
it,
bill will be
I will
high.
have to clean it up. Perhaps
So maybe think of ways to keep intruders out without smearing them on wall first.
I mean, that's ideal, obviously, but while we're landed, we don't know what's going to happen.
I have an idea. Electrocution. It does not make a mess.
It smells pretty bad, though.
Darius sort of just
God,
looks
humans
upwards
use
for a
them.
bit, looks like he's thinking for a while, and he goes, yeah, it's not too messy, provided the contact points aren't active for too long and the person who touches it doesn't stay connected. Otherwise, the burnt flesh just smells disgusting.
What is one thing that everyone tries to access when they come into the ship? Control panels. Tracked
It
control
is-
panels.
It's not a bad idea.
I think it is more about access points. They always seem to come in the top hatch for some reason. Do we not secure it enough?
Maybe we should set it up so that the top hatch is not visible and set up a dummy hatch. So when they go into the dummy hatch, well,
They get
I will let the
electrocuted?
human minds come up with whatever torturous scheme you want.
Maybe is prison. You drop in, you fall into prison.
Darius just sort of shrugs and goes, honestly, we're amateurs. We need the proper ship engineer for this sort of shit.
Probably.
And then he brightens up a little bit and goes, Tazi. And just
She-
wanders off.
Yeah. I'd say at this point, Tazi is halfway up the stairs. She's been and she is concentrating heavily on this task. Her pace is a bit slower than a normal person, but she's been speeding up.
I'm
Catalina
gonna
would still
lean
be
over to Catalina
Mhm.
and go,
Now, the last time I spoke with an engineer or mechanic, Darius told me to tell them I have porn.
Not
Am I
this
right
time,
in
Jim.
assuming that I shouldn't do that?
This is correct. Okay. So there are times where porn is appropriate. Most of them are not.
I am learning a lot.
Duh.
So if you see Tazi should say, "Oh, hello, Darius. Can I help you?"
No, but it looks like I can help you. Here, give me your arm. I'm not psychokinetic, so I can't.
No,
do anything.
I need to do this myself. And so she's powering up the stairs, and after a little bit, she makes it up to the top, and then just plops herself down in the sofa by the kitchen and just starts to catch her breath.
I just
I don't have porn.
Darius sort of just chuckles softly at Tazi and just goes, "Fuck, you're nearly as stubborn as me." Look, anyway, damn it, Katalina, what was I talking about?
Ship security.
Defenses.
Ship security. Yeah, Tazi, no engineering skill here. We're all fucking incompetent, honestly, on this ship.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, right. Other than you've worked on ships before, haven't you?
Almost exclusively.
Yeah. So we had people break into the ship while you were in your coma thing, and I sort of locked the doors to your room and vented all the oxygen out and all this sort of shit.
He means he vented the other rooms, not yours.
Right. The other rooms. Thanks, Katalina.
Duh. You're scaring
You
her
are clinically
again.
dead.
I didn't want them in the computer room or your room. Fuck. And he just gets embarrassed and starts walking off and then turns back and goes, no, this has actually got to be resolved. So continues the conversation. What I mean is we need some sort of internal ship defense in case intruders get on board. Can I ask you to work with Katalina to get something interesting? Or at least useful?
I think I should be able to figure something out. You have an auxiliary power supply on the ship that's being completely unutilized. So at the very least, you've got a nice amount of surplus power.
I just raise an eyebrow and we do?
Yes, you do. It's right there, above the main exhaust manifold. Just there, see?
She's good.
I'm probably just looking at a blank wall from Darius' perspective, and he's just like,
What is exhaust manifold? What is
you
that?
know, Katalina, you know how sometimes I talk to you about code and shit, and you look like a dumb fish?
Duh. This is very
What is
common.
I apologize for teasing you.
Oh, very nice. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee anyway. Does anyone else want one?
Yes, please.
Would you be willing to make different drink? I could do with a hot chocolate.
Do we have any?
What is chocolate?
It's fine. Coffee's fine. I'll do have coffee.
All right.
Pim, when we land on this planet, I will show you chocolate. It's like...
When we land on this planet, I will take you to best drink merchant on whole planet.
Oh, okay. Oh, Dimitri,
Sounds good.
I want to get implant. Can you direct me to good place?
Oh, have you read this, Katalina? And I toss you all the papers, like newspapers I was reading with all the deals and all the ads.
Why do you have paper? What's wrong with the compad?
It came in the news. Well, don't you ever just, you know what? Never mind. It's embarrassing. Just get your damn coffee, and I put it on the table and just walk off.
Catalina will
Pim.
flip through the papers.
Yes, Darius.
Where do you want your coffee? Do I just pour it over the damn control pad, or are you in one of your bots at the moment?
As funny as it would be to just say, sure, I think you should just bring it to the meeting room.
Yeah, right. No issues. And I'll start heading off that way.
Sure thing. Tazi will make herself a hot chocolate because she likes hot chocolate and like the idea, and she will she will then head back down to the workshop and start playing on a compad, start examining the specs of the ship, trying to suss out what's possible and what parts she could source from the planet to help you guys out.
First thing I said, Tazi would have smiled a secret little smile and then said to Catalina, "What was up with that?"
He's a fucker, right?
She has an impression in her mind of who Darius is, and he's been pretty consistent so far.
She
Is
just
it Love Struck
presumes that's
Teenager?
how he is.
Yeah, she assumes that for the most part this is how you are, because that's all she sees.
She hasn't seen the other Darius the rest of us see.
The cold-eyed killer one.
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Speaking of seeing things, you guys are landing on Papadias because you need fuel and you need to get some maintenance done, get Katalina seen to, and figure out what the hell's going on with perhaps making some money. So, landing on the planet Papadias, there are a few things you notice. The layout of all of their city streets is almost entirely a grid layout with an incredibly efficient transport system. The architecture is dominated by the color white, and common features include columns, curved arches, bold geometric shapes, and colorful ground and outdoor stairs. There is a
Is
strong...
everything white and blue?
There is a very strong Greek aesthetic here in the architecture, yes.
So everything is white with blue tops. Cool.
Yeah, basically. It's even in their skyscrapers, it looks very Greek.
And there's a vegetarian stall selling lamb.
Finally, the people you see here are all dressed to suit the warm climate. Lots of pale colors with light and loose shirts, shorts, and sundresses. So this is a warmer locale.
Immediately upon seeing this, Darius is just in a foul mood and dumping his 8 layers of shit that he usually puts all over himself. He's just not in a happy mood.
Catalina is just as perturbed, maybe not quite as perturbed. She's clearly uncomfortable in her lighter wear. Not wearing her coat, she's definitely a whole lot less comfortable.
Fair enough. So,
guess what, friends? It is t-shirt weather.
Is actually t-shirt
Speak
weather
for
this time.
yourself.
You know what, Dimitri? If you want to walk around in t-shirt in this weather, that is perfectly fine. At least it's not freezing cold like last time.
So, you guys have essentially you guys more or less have the run of the planet to do things like shopping for various equipment and goods you may need, acquiring surgery, buying fuel which you need, as well as potentially, if you wish to, you can perform some ship maintenance and pick up some more life support if you choose to, and find a job. So these are all things you can.
All right,
So-
everybody, let's have group meetings. Decide what we do on this planet.
Darius is just like furiously stomping into the room.
Darius.
Alright.
Darius.
I need help.
What? You need help?
I have never went out of my way to enjoy myself. How do I do it?
Well, things that you like, you indulge in them.
I like the family crew of the Gloved Molotov.
What do you like
Darius
about
sort
them?
of looks at Katalina and goes,
Okay, this not work. Okay, this not work like this. Like activity.
What is it that your suit can do again?
Shut up. It's
Is
not
that a
what I
serious
was trying to
question? Because I
say.
detected sarcasm.
It was a little of both.
Ah,
He's making joke at your expense and mine. Is fine.
it wasn't very funny if I didn't understand it.
Duh.
don't worry, Pim,
It's
we
okay.
are, it's pretty normal. Yeah, look,
Activities.
I hate to eat, but I'm happy to go and do something interesting with you. I'm sure we can find something.
You might like to not wear quite as much clothing. Darius.
Darius just sort of like sighs and dumps his overcoat on the table.
Keep
Yeah.
going. It is a lot warmer than you expect.
The
That-
scarf.
I cannot feel temperature. Would I be fine in this suit?
Yeah, you'll be alright.
If you are comfortable, that's all that matters. Also,
Okay.
Darius, if I can go out without my coat, you can go out without your layers. Just suck it up.
Most of the time they wear one layer or less around here.
Where has Charles and Lockie been?
They've been rather quiet this whole time, I must say. So, what have you been up to?
Probably playing some basketball, but mostly going over the blueprints that Tazi and I have been designing and getting her to make me a shopping list of sorts for the parts and materials that I'll need to complete the project.
Yes, she is able to do this for you, but you have encountered a snag in the project. There is a fundamental flaw in the concept you are attempting to achieve, which is the inherently finite range and somewhat limited range of energy weapons.
Rory, I have a question.
Sure.
Catalina still has that orb, that energy orb. The one
Mhm.
from the I forgot what they were called, the alien race.
The whole lot, yes.
I can't actually remember what that did. Or what
You
that
didn't-
counted as.
You didn't really examine it much, but we'll get to that once I finish elaborating with Lockie.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't
So-
realize I was interrupting.
It's okay. So essentially, the issue is the longest range you can eke out of any like TL4 energy weapon is about 500 meters, and you need something that can be twice to 4 times as range as that to be effective in what you're hoping for.
Mhm.
There isn't any technological premise or understanding that either of you two have that could bridge this gap, and so you're at kind of an impasse in the design of it. Like things like things like components for the case and the sight and other things like that can all be purchased, and you can work towards that. But you're at a standstill with that part of the construction.
That's all right. I will get her to give me a price list to get those things, so I can at least get the majority of it. And I have theories on how to overcome this situation.
Indeed. Well, I'll have a quick check amongst the other weapons, see how much it's liable to cost for the basic case and stuff like that. let's say about it's probably just 500 credits for the components that you know you need right now.
Okay.
You'll need more later, but for now you can buy those.
Yeah, before we leave as well, I'm going to bring her over to the last bit of pre-tech salvage we have and ask her if any of that will help her.
She kind of looks at it in awe and goes, "Whoa. Where did you find this?"
Bit of a long story, but where we found him, pretty much.
Okay, I don't. Like, she's kind of just like examining random pieces in the box and going, "Oh my." Leave this with me. And just takes the box and scurries back to her room.
He's gonna be like, should have asked first. Should have asked first. I knew it would happen. Should have asked first.
You just gave a person in love with mechanics a box full of the finest mechanical components you could ever hope to see.
Yeah.
So she's
doesn't think those kind of things through.
So she'll be in her room for some time, just geeking out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, I've got my shopping list. That's all I pretty much need.
Excellent. Anybody else doing some shopping on Planet?
I need to, but I have no money.
Okay.
That's a point. I was going to go out and buy shock armor plating, the one with the stealth lining.
Something from the drone section of the book.
Mm-hmm.
Have a quick look, see. Because I don't remember what that does, and I'm very curious to see what you're buying.
You know that shock armor you told me about that you wanted me to fix into the omnipotent?
No.
Okay. It was basically a shock trooper armor that had stealth capabilities. So I wanted to just get the armor for that and apply it to the drone. It's effectively the same thing as the stealth for drones. Where was drones again? What page?
Page 80, but you will probably need to spend more money than the thing for the drone. Hang on.
Yeah, speaking of Rory, I can't find the original thing you sent me in relation to what I was making.
That's because I didn't actually send you anything. I just read it out to you, and you said okay.
Oh, that's right. You sent me pictures.
Yes. I do not think you will be able to use the drone listing for that component. You will need to look at the mech setting.
Okay.
Because it's a big step up from a small amount of sheathing that covers a drone to something big enough to cover a decent sized humanoid body. So I'd say it's more realistic to get something that would fit on a drone. No, on a mech suit.
That was the intention. You know, the shock armor?
Don't remember what it's called. Active camo surface.
Later.
Yep. Active camo surface. This mix of chromatic paneling and hollow projectors renders the mech surprisingly difficult to spot at a distance. Suits get a +2 bonus to stealth checks made against observers more than 10 meters away. Yeah.
Yeah. And I need about 10k for a core.
That would cost you about 25 grand.
Ooh.
Since you'd be buying it as a mech upgrade, you would have some left over because the mech fitting is designed for a mech, which is bigger than the omnipotent. So either you have to convince the person you're buying it from to sell you less, or buy the whole thing and have some left over.
All right. that's for another time anyway.
Okay. Fair enough. So, Lockie's going shopping. Darius going shopping. So, who actually has money to spend? Just wondering.
Me.
I mean,
I
I've
have
got
very
just
little. I
over
have enough to get
1,000
the
credits.
shopping list.
I've got
Okay,
just over
so
1,000 credits.
I've got
group
300.
meeting. What is everyone planning to do on this planet? Because someone should go and find us some work. We have not, we are out of work at the moment. We need to make money somehow. Also, is not me because I want to get surgery. Does anyone have problem with this? Also, I want to take Charles with me because he is doctor of ship.
Just casually, you want to get surgery?
Duh.
All right. Yeah.
Fuck is
Look,
going on?
I don't know what to do because I kind of need a shitload of money for my next project to fix my drones up, but I'm frankly broke.
What do you need?
But
Maybe
I
I
guess
can spare some.
someone can chuck me 1,000 credits. I can go with Pim and, I don't know, show him fun.
Okay, I'll give you
I have
1,000.
1,000 credits.
Okay.
I had 2,300, but I gave 1,200 to Lucia.
I will give you guys 1,000 here. For fun. Go have some good time. But also, maybe find us some work, no? Or,
I will inquire.
or Dmitry,
There
maybe?
are
You
many,
probably know
many.
this planet better.
I was
I'm
going
just
to
gonna-
say there's many coffee places and taverns and inns and all kinds of places where shady types hang out, but lots of also legitimate shipping concerns too.
This planet has an immersion cell, doesn't it?
Nope.
No. Okay.
One moment. I'm going to just bring up the internal compad and just look for job listings for crews, freelance.
Make me a culture roll. If you have something like culture spacer, roll culture spacer with charisma or intelligence, whichever you prefer.
Prefer intelligence, please.
Indeed. Okay. After spending some time browsing the local web, 2 jobs pop up as possibilities for you. One of them is a transport job of business ambassadors from QP hoping to travel back home. So you'll be taking them from Papadias to QP along with some crates, about 5 tons worth of crates that they have. The listing describes as heavy machinery. The total
Yeah,
to transport
that
them.
is sus as fuck.
We've done jobs just as sus before.
So the total to transport 8 people and their 5 tons of cargo is 83,000 credits to transport them from Papadias to QP.
I do not
That sounds
believe
like
our
too
ship.
much money.
I do not believe our ship can currently carry 8 extra passengers, with Tazi having a suite to herself.
That would be a conversation to have with Tazi, but yes, she would have to share with either the crew or the guests.
Katalina would, in that case, happily give
She
up
can
her...
bunk with Darius.
No.
The second job is transporting fine astronautic computational equipment to the planet Lili, which is here. So you're going to QP, which is here. This job involves going 1 hex past QP to Lili. It's just a simple transport job. Pick up the crates, take them to Lili, and you would make 120,000 credits for that job.
Damn.
We have 2 possible jobs along the same path. Though I don't know if we will be able to transport all of the cargo. But I believe I should send the information to your contacts for you to review.
That wouldn't be bad.
Very well. Sending message.
You all receive and can perceive this information now.
My only concern here with this one, Pim, Lily, is a bit further than I was hoping to get from home.
I do not
But we
make
can always
motions.
come back.
That is true, but
Coming back is not the problem. Transporting all those people and all that cargo at the same time is I do not think we can do that one.
is only because we have Tazi. I think we would need to talk to her first before we take this job.
Very well.
I can give up my room for Tazi if need be.
You can
I
just hop the
sleep on-
bunk with me.
I'll bunk like
I
you.
sleep in the computer room often enough, so I can do that too.
Is okay. Look, long story, but Dimitri and I have bunked before. It's fine.
I just sort of raise an eyebrow, look at Dimitri, grin, and then go back to coffee.
Not like that, you gross fool! He's like brother
She was
to
like
me.
7 and I was like 12.
What
Like,
is wrong
fuck
with
off.
you?
I raise another eyebrow, this time with concern on my face, and go back to coffee.
Ay, da, 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 da.
It must be really annoying to not be able to fit anywhere. I am the size of a cricket ball.
I
what?
mean, we make do, Pim. We make do, I think. Also, was this joke? Because it was kind of funny.
If it was funny, then yes, I intended it as a joke.
He's getting there. Some days.
No, but in seriousness, Dimitri and I have had to share quarters before. So, if Tazi needs her own space, she can have my room.
There are 6 crew member quarters.
Duh.
Currently, there are 7 of us. I have an idea.
Technically, I
not-
think there's 8 of us.
There is 8. Duh, we are forgetting Lucia.
No, I do not count. I am not person-sized. That and I do not sleep.
Oh,
So if
But we
have
think
a
of you as part
I
of the
give
crew,
up
so
my
they're all...
quarters. There are, allow me to elaborate then. There are 7 humanoid beings that are part of the crew. I suggest we just take Darius's idea, and I will retrofit a bed in the computer room.
I'm fine with it. I can get some work done.
I suppose there is also beds in medbay. Actually, no, this is fine. I plan on getting surgery. I'll just sleep in medbay. Is okay.
That is concerning.
What?
How do you plan to get surgery? Are they going to be able to even cut your skin with how it...
It's fine. I'm sure
That is
Monoblade will
that
do
is
the
problem
trick.
for them. That is their problem, not ours.
Look, it's fine. As long as I am knocked out, I don't care how they cut the skin. It will happen. If they have to bring out blowtorch and bolt cutters, oh well, whatever.
So this is what being concerned feels like.
Are you concerned
Okay.
for me, Pim? It's okay. I'll be fine.
So, you seem willing to take the transporting people job. You'll put Tazi in Katalina's room, and Katalina will sleep in the med bay for the duration of the flight, which makes sense.
Where's Lucia been staying?
She's in one of the 6 crew quarters. She just took the empty one because that's what she does.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Who's
late-
going to argue with her?
No one's going to argue with her.
Fair. Okay.
Like during this conversation, she kind of
These
gives a
will
look of like, I'm going to keep the room. I have it how I like it.
That's fine. No one else is using it. You can keep it. You've been with us long enough. You deserve a room. It's okay.
Okay.
Even if you spend half your time in Loki's room, it is not the point.
Mm.
Okay,
Oh.
so
Shall we get started then? We should inquire about these jobs if we are going to take them.
I will
So,
leave
Should
that.
we take both? No, could we take both?
You could take both if you wanted to.
Because
The ship can hold about 80 tons of cargo, and that would be enough to.
But first, Tazi, are you okay with us retrofitting your room back into its original state? I wanted to make sure you would be comfortable with us. You would be in our company a lot more.
Fine. I've got to get to know you a lot better during this time I've been traveling, and I like you.
Okay. Is okay for
I
you to
like
take
me
my
too.
room? It will not make you uncomfortable?
Oh, I don't think that should be a problem at all.
All right. I will
I'm
help.
grateful to you.
I will help move your things later. No. Yeah, probably sooner than later if I'm going to get surgery. Which reminds me, Charles, I need to talk to you about this.
Charles isn't there. He's been in his room this entire time.
Oh, wait, what?
Really? What have you been doing in your room?
Ah, well,
Would you
Did
like
you
me
wanna-
to get him?
Wait, where is Charles?
Would you like me to get Charles?
Sure, yeah.
Acknowledged. Playing Rise of the Valkyries.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum,
Instantly, you hear a
ba-dum,
clang come from his room again.
Ooh, I think he's angry.
Oh, Pim, that's probably not the best way to wake him up every single time.
yes,
Katalina
play him more exciting things like the last 4 minutes of the 1812 overture.
Oh, boy. Catalina's gonna go over to his room and knock on the door.
It's open.
Okay, she'll go
I'm
inside.
just sitting at my desk, loading my bracelet with a dose of
Super juice.
super juice. On that note, did the side effects of withdrawal go away after the first dose while we were traveling?
Yes, you've realised that 2 weeks is a long enough period of time to slowly wean yourself off and not experience any bad side effects.
And he's wearing a very flimsy-looking linen suit because it's like even in the ship with climate control, it's still relatively warm to him.
Charles,
Pretty warm on Papadias.
doctor, are you okay? You've been locked up in here a lot lately. It's starting to
distracted
smell
by my
like it too.
That's rude.
Oh, sorry.
You just hear from the other room.
Now that is funny.
Look, I was not
Pim,
trying
do
to be
not
rude.
make me-
Sorry, it was just general observation. I forget you have different.
Feelings?
Is not point. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yes, just distracted by my research
Okay.
and figuring out we're going to have once we're finished in this part of the sector, we're going to have to go back near home again.
That's fine.
It's quite annoying.
In the meantime, I have a new project for you. Hey, you excited? Okay, it was joke. I was attempting to make light of situation. You don't seem amused. I wish to get surgery. Will you be my doctor? To the doctor to communicate and then help me get back.
What do you want done this time?
I want to get monoblade in my arm.
Why?
Because I do not like being left without weapon. It makes me very nervous, and current events recently have made me also very nervous, and now I have decided I need to have weapon in arm that no one can take away from me, except by force, which they will have trouble doing. But also,
I would imagine so, considering that your skin is metal.
But also, this planet is best place to get it done, no?
I guess.
Is neighbor
Yes, it
planet.
would
I am
be.
familiar. Is good place to get done. I've always wanted to get something done on this planet. It'd be fun. It'd be good. It'd be good.
Sure.
I
It
got
will
the
give me
little-
a chance to see if I can get some better equipment to research the phantom liquid from Lumia.
duh. Which reminds me, I need to look into that orb a bit more. I forgot all about it.
So at that point, I grabbed a vial from one of my med kits, and I get the injector, and I just sort of inject a dose into the vial.
Nothing
So I
comes
can
out.
take it.
It's like as you go to inject the contents of the syringe into the vial, it goes.
What are you doing, Charles?
This injector annoys me.
I mean, what is it?
Okay.
Don't know.
I walk up and just take it out of his hands.
I-
and look at it a bit. You know, you've always got the test subject. Just fucking stick it in my arm. We'll see what it does.
Catalina's gonna grab it off him and hand it back to Charles. There he is!
Until I can tell what the mystery liquid inside this thing does, I'm not sticking it into anyone.
I mean,
For all I know, it could make you turn to liquid.
that would be pretty cool, actually.
No, it would not.
I think he means turn to liquid and then not come back from it.
Oh, right. Look, anyway, give me a tick. I've got one remaining drone, which is my primitive with the observation suite. So, can I bring that over to do a chemical analysis on it? Can it pick up chemical?
I don't think it
You
can.
can pick up radiation,
radiation.
It's got a
UV.
bioscanner on it.
UV and
It's already been examined thoroughly over many, many weeks by Dr. Charles.
right, so I won't bother then.
He's learned all he can by dedicating a lot of time into this thing.
Charles, you're just gonna have to test it at some point and take the leap.
Maybe, maybe not.
Either that or throw it
Not
away.
at the moment.
I think this is a problem we deal with
I just-
later. We're
put
not
it back in
planning
my
to be
room
on
for
this
now.
planet for too long, so... Loki... She leans
Yeah.
back out. Loki, can
Yes.
you help me get all of Tazi's things up into my room?
Yeah,
and
no
then,
problem.
Duh. And then,
So-
Charles, are you happy to head out to the place? I need to find a place. Dimitri, can you
Yes.
find me a place to get, cyber blade in arm?
That is like every second street corner.
Duh, but I want somebody good and reputable. Also, maybe someone who could also keep their mouth shut about what has happened to me, since I am a little bit of a special case, you know?
Give it like 2 months after. Well, not even. Give it a week after we leave, and it will be everywhere. It doesn't matter who you go to. Somebody will open them. It's like a. It's like a
fine, we're
giant
not
planet full
committed.
of. No, it is like giant planet full of abandoned grandmothers.
Oh, that is an analogy, ma. That's serious.
That is. I knew you would understand 100%.
It's serious. They have problems.
Okay.
I think it's time for, as they call it, a night on the town.
Duh.
Indeed.
Dimitri, just point me somewhere with reputation is good.
I will contact my friend and I will get back to you.
Duh. Okay.
Give me a moment, Darius. I'm just going to collect our third wingman.
Hmm? All right. If someone else wants to come, they can.
Waiting on you, Rory.
Well, it seems like Lockie is already out and about doing stuff. So, Lockie, as you're beginning the process of moving Charlie's things from downstairs in the guest quarters up to Catalina's chambers, you realize that Pim has put bacon and eggs on the stove, and the smell is intoxicating.
Bacon and eggs. I'm down for that.
So it's just like drop the first armful of Tazi's things into Catalina's room, walk by the stove, pick up a piece of bacon, put it in your mouth, and keep on going.
Right, yeah.
Like, yeah. Keep on going.
At this point, Catalina's
Okay.
gone to
I
help
can-
Tazi, and she's like,
Yeah.
useless.
I'm just
Well-
gonna grab.
Oh
what
no,
was
no,
up.
I'm helping. It's just every time I go past the kitchen, I'm grabbing another piece of bacon.
Fair enough.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, it sounds like you guys have some decent plans in mind. So now I think it's a good time to go for a break, and then when we come back, we will jump into you guys rolling around Papadias trying to figure some stuff out.
Yep.
So
So
be back in a bit.
15 minutes, we're back about 20 past.
I gotta pee a lot, so back in a bit. Everybody, welcome back to memes on Christian's phone.
Yeah.
I'll post it into the chat so everyone can see it and laugh. because it's-
Okay, sure thing. Right, so we return to the party on the surface of the planet Papadias, a very warm, pleasant planet with strong Greek themes. Everybody has a variety of plans
It's in Messenger.
they wish to engage in. The simpler ones can be done in a relatively straightforward manner. Lucky, it doesn't take long after Taz explains how to connect to the local telecoms network for her to use the maps to direct you toward the place where you can pick up all the components that you need. So that is easily done, no real hassle there. Just mark off the 500 credits
Yep.
for all the components.
He's also going to, because it's going to be fairly easy for him to do that, he's actually going to go with Katalina for the surgery as well.
Okay.
Because he is interested.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So, was anybody else going to make any purchases prior to Katalina going into surgery? Because that might take a hot second.
I need to buy a new a bio scanner. Because
Yes.
my last one.
But
Yeah,
remember,
That's something that's also pretty easily found. You can locate a medical supplier near the spaceport and just go and pick one up. So mark off the cost of a bioscanner, and now you have another one.
And is there anywhere around there that sells medical? What's it called? Just medical components.
I would say the same place would be able to give you a line on that. How many of or how much raw components are you hoping to buy?
2,000 credits worth
Okay.
Well,
that I've used.
I presume that that's also while Catalina's with him, because Catalina needs to buy some more supplements.
I thought we'd be using them.
Oh, are we?
Drug maker to. Because
Okay.
once I put iron supplement in it, I can just make them out of medical components, and it costs
Okay.
like nothing.
Well,
Really?
tell me what I owe you then.
How much? Rory, how much iron would she have gone through over the last?
2 months worth.
Yeah. How much did you have?
3 months worth.
Bought altogether? 3 months worth. So yeah,
I think.
it's
Hang
been
on,
about a
let me
month.
just double check. I remember it was 3 or 4. And it was only 3 months worth though. No, I had 4 months, so I have 2 months left.
Yep. So it's been so you've still got enough to get you going for now, and can buy more if you wish to. Flipping out of left field requests coming from you guys.
Yeah.
You could vocalize.
3,300.
No. I want mine to be a surprise.
I'm gonna have to Google it. You realize?
What?
We've just all sent Rory a long shopping list.
Everyone's sending me things. I was like, I want to buy some stuff. I'm like,
I'm good. I just
Whatever.
nice and simple.
Yeah, you're fine.
You know what? My request was simple too.
Okay,
Rocky's a simple man.
So as everybody is dispersing and going about their business, Pim is going to peel off from the group and make his way in a direction that doesn't seem to make sense to you. He's going in a more obscure direction for some purchases he wishes to make. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Other people have things they wish to buy. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So fuel for the ship is going to be 600 credits to get it back up to full, which is fine.
Yep. What else?
The fine foods you are after. I think I know where to check. Something like that. How long do you want your supplies to last for? Dimitri?
Yes.
4 months? Okay.
I never know how long we'll be stuck in space, so
Okay. If you want to have that kind of stuff like available readily for a large amount of time, it'll be about 3,000 credits.
3.
Yes.
I have 766 credits left. Damn it.
So fuel was 600 and food and other shit's 3,000, yeah?
Worth it.
Yeah, cool.
Because yeah, fuel is easier than find food, weirdly enough. Yes.
What about supplies? Did that include alcohol and supplies for Molotovs?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Cool.
So you've got a few more bottles. Are you guys also going to be picking up 1 or 2 of these jobs I mentioned? The jobs
I
to make
think
better
I'll
money.
take both of them because
Yeah, I
like
reckon
one of
both.
them goes through the other anyway, and it's literally just a pick up and drop off for both of them.
Yeah.
So we could literally drop one off and then drop the next one off because we're dropping personnel, and because the rest is just crates, we don't really have to worry about the crates being upset about not getting there on time if something happens.
That's fair. I
So-
have one request. That we try not to dawdle too much. I would like to come back in not too much time.
So you go onto Facebook and you contact the people who've put up these job listings and indicate that you will accept them. So in the time that you're away, Dimitri, once you return to the ship, you can be around to facilitate people like bringing cargo on board and
Yes.
making sure that these. I mean, you wouldn't be loading up the passengers right away.
No,
You
but
probably-
the goods, yes.
Yeah, so you get all of the goods stowed on the ship and tell the passengers when you intend to depart, which shouldn't be more than a few days from now. and they are quite content with that. So you have taken some jobs. Splendid. Any other intended purchases that I may have forgotten right in the kerfuffle?
Just my surgery.
Ship maintenance, maybe.
Current ship maintenance is going to cost you 12,690 credits to get it all squared away.
What is wrong with it?
Nothing's wrong with it. It's just that if you don't perform ship's maintenance for a year, the ship is going to begin receiving debuffs. So it's not that you need to do maintenance. It's just if you don't for long enough, bad things happen.
How long does it take?
It can be done in a few days' time. So in the time it takes for Katalina to get her surgery, they could do things like replace the oil, exchange filters, do all the the mundane parts of
check all the seals and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'll pay for that too. That's fine.
Okay, sure thing. So currently the ship's maintenance has occurred most recently on the what's the date that you guys arrived? So current marked time for ship's maintenance is the 11th of July. So that can be updated in ship's logs. There we go.
12,000 what?
12,960, I think I said.
Cool.
Actually, no, it was 12,690. Nice. and this would also be up to date. So flipping everything. Those are all good. Splendid. Everything's fine. Any other purchases or things to be squared away? But before we move to the surgery for Katalina.
I don't think so. Unless there was anything Tazi wanted us to get for her.
Tazi has her own money. Thanks to her insurance payout, she's now independently wealthy and is going to she's going to take advantage of basically hiring someone to do some shopping for her because she doesn't feel comfortable walking great distances at the moment. So she'll find someone online and have him do some purchases on her behalf.
She'll task them.
Pardon?
Air task them.
Yeah, it's essentially that. So she would do things like buy more clothes and more specific toiletries that she prefers, and just like general things that she would like to buy and have around, and also some other components, because you did say, hey, make the ship safe. So she's also talking to mechanics and things like that. Okay. Right. Darius, didn't you say you were going to do some drone part purchasing as well?
He doesn't have any money.
Oh, no? Okay.
He's flat broke. Me too.
He's got like $300.
A lot of people are flat broke right now.
I'm slightly confused.
Yes?
I've got the character sheet for the ship and my character, but like on my character, there's also the ship as well.
I think you made that before you realized that there was also a character sheet for the ship.
Right, because it's got multifocal laser and Santh. I'm like, I'm sure we got rid of those.
Yeah, so the one on your character sheet should be not the up-to-date one. I'll do some more tweaking here later, but you don't need to buy any life support right now, just because you've got enough on the ship to last you a while.
Yeah,
you'll probably need to buy more after dropping off the passengers, because they'll eat into the supplies, but that's also okay. You can buy more on QP.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was thinking that it is better if we go to the other planet first and then come back to QP. But
okay.
That will depend a bit on the passengers.
It is off the trajectory. We would have to go off the known flight paths.
So the passengers were expecting and paid for direct transit to QP.
Okay, then we go direct to QP.
Okay. Splendid. Right, so I'm going to bring it back over here because I can do that. Okay. Katalina, you have Dr. Charles and Lockie in your wake as you are making your way through the very warm and colorful streets of this city on Papadias. I would say, can all three of you roll perception for me, please, as you're walking around? Actually, everybody who's been going out and running errands, roll perception, just to see if there's something you notice as you're going about your business. With wisdom.
Boom.
Would I be
specific as hell.
more or less affected by the temperature of the atmosphere considering my new skin?
Feel okay.
All right.
Though it does take you a bit longer to cool down after being out in the sun, just because of how metal works. So you don't feel any hotter from being in the sun, but walking into a cool room doesn't feel quite as satisfying as it used to.
Okay.
Okay. I would say Dr. Charles, you would probably be the one person to notice this as you're going about your business. You like, upon landing, you noted that the traffic on the planet was very organized. Like, everybody seems very respectful and flows extremely efficiently. As you are walking, as you're walking amongst the people, you note that the same is true for people walking along the streets. There is absolutely.
I'm going to be really, really like, we're not even this organized on Elfdus. What is going on?
So, not once is there ever one of those situations where two people meet and they're both going in the same direction. They're both going in the same direction, and that whole weird, awkward kerfuffle. Everybody just walking around. They aren't even really paying attention on what they're doing and where they're walking. It's like if you know a path to and from a place so well that the walking part of your brain just gets switched off and it just does it by itself. Everybody looks confident enough in where they're going that they are just doing that, and the way that they're walking is very in sync with each other to avoid any kind of drops in efficiency.
Something weird.
That's almost terrifying.
On it.
It looks normal to me.
Charles
So-
notices because he's an off-worlder, but I've been here enough times before. I think that I just blend in.
Yeah, it's just all right. I guess this is how they do things here. That's fine. But it could very well feel a bit suspicious to Dr. Charles.
Something weird's going on here. And I'm not sure I like it.
Something sinister and something grotesque, and it's happening right under his very nose. But Charles, your mustache is lovely.
Does Charles even have facial hair? I didn't think so.
No.
Okay.
He's
No.
always very clean shaven.
Oh no, it's a Blackadder quote.
Ah, so
My guess is it's something to do with what should we call them? It was a cyberware thing that they were giving away for cheap. The Ghost
Phone
Talk
shoot.
transceiver.
the Ghost Talker transceiver. Yes, it's possible that people are relying on some functionality from that to make their lives
That's what I
easier.
figured. I'm like, everyone's connected to some sort of like computer, so it basically directs them around people instead of having people collide.
Quite possibly, it's a decent operating theory.
I might ask the doctors when we get to the.
Fair enough. What's that? You've arrived.
Lucky, I was not expecting you to be coming along here. You are muted.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm interested. being able to have a weapon stowed inside you. It's kind of cool.
You plan on getting surgery too?
I can't afford that, but
Oh,
I'm curious to have a look and see what's going on, see what options are available.
okay.
Indeed. I believe it was the intention of Dimitri to recommend a place. So, can you make me a culture roll, please? What culture skills do you have?
I have Harbona and Traveler.
Then roll culture traveler with intelligence or charisma, whichever you'd rather, to either recall information or use your charms to ask for the best place. Culture traveler, okay.
Yeah.
You rolled it. Oh, so you've chosen to use your reroll ability.
Oh no! First I did it, and then you said what to do it with intelligence. Or I did the first one with wisdom.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, fair enough. So you're pointed towards a rather reputable-looking place. It's true that you did pass by several other smaller practices on your way to this place, but this one seems large, decently busy, and very pleasant inside. If you make your way indoors, it is well air conditioned inside, and there's a nice, comfortable waiting room to sit in. And it doesn't take you long before a well-dressed nurse comes up and says, "Hello. How can we assist you today?"
Hello, I wish to get implant of what's it called? I actually forgot what it was called.
It's
Body
the
Body
Arsenal
arsenal
array.
array.
Pardon?
Yes.
Body
Arsenal array,
arsenal array.
The array in the arm, the arsenal array.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Are you in? Are you in a more dangerous line of work then?
You could say this, duh.
Lovely, excellent. We can assist you with this, of course. The cost for such an implant would be, I believe it was
10,000.
10,000.
Yeah. Well, you said 10,000 last time.
I don't remember. Hang on, I have thoughts because I set a price in my brain hole. Actually, the cost is 7,500 because on this planet, all cyberware is
25% off.
25% off.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's so prolific on the planet that they just have a lot to, like, it's just cheaper to produce and install.
Okay, cool. So 7,500 then.
7,500. She says, while you're here, perhaps we can also interest you in a built-in ghost talker transceiver. It would be only an additional 7,500 credits.
What this do? No, I don't think so. I don't need it. It's okay. No. I have enough going on already. It's fine. Just the
Alright.
pokey arm. I want the pokey arm.
Certainly. I will go and speak to one of our doctors, and they will bring you in momentarily for a consultation.
Sure.
So she walks away, like, inputting some details on a data slab, and it doesn't take too much longer. And also, she probably would have asked for your name. I realized after the fact. Yeah, she would have asked for an associated name. What name would you give her?
Probably not her real name. Not this close to home. Do I know of a last name that's common on? Is it Cupid? That's the other Russian planet.
Yes.
Do I know of a common last name there, like a Smith, but the Smith version for Cupid?
Just say Dostoevsky.
Cupid is another Russian planet.
Yes. No.
So.
But she doesn't want to say she's from Habona. So, like,
Okay.
Is there, like, the last name Smith, right? How common it is? Is there the equivalent for Cupid?
No, Ivanovich.
Yes. I will take Ivanovich.
Ivanovich, yeah.
Yes.
All right, so she'll say Lina Ivanovich.
Lina Ivanovich, of course. And
Actually,
she,
for female, it'd be Ivanovichova, I think, but because of the way the Russians do their names.
Yeah.
so she
Whatever.
takes note, goes away, and after a few minutes, you are called into a consultation room and meet a charming doctor. I'm actually going to use the roll up an NPC tables because I didn't realize how in depth I wanted to go for this. So I'm going to roll up an NPC.
For those looking at bingo,
Oh, I can't flip and do the. Wait, can I? No. I was a dummy and I chose Greek as a culture, but it's not actually a culture in the book. So I can roll up some factors, just not a name.
That's okay. That's what a random name generator's for.
Yes.
His name is Dr. Nick.
Dr. Nick.
Nick.
Oh,
And I'm
God.
going to roll physical dice because it's faster.
It is also because, like every other child in Greece, is named Nick.
Nick or Nikolaus.
Meh, meh, meh.
Dr. Nico.
There's my pencil. Okay. This is actually an older gentleman. So he has nicely groomed short grey hair and a moustache. He is very short. He's only about 5 feet tall.
Oh dear.
As he stands in
Catalina
front of
looms
you.
over him then.
He does, yes. He is very short.
Because Catalina is 5'9".
Indeed.
Charles is sitting there thinking, how the hell does he reach the table?
That is
You don't just ask.
tightest. And as you walk in and shake his hands, he says, "Hello, my name is Dr. Nick," because I'm gonna take it.
Good day,
Hello,
doctor.
everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Oh God. That's all I'm gonna imagine now in my head, but that's fine.
Like as he extends a hand and you shake it, you realize he smells a lot like medical equipment. Like, I mean, you are in a very clean, sterilized place, but he doesn't present any other conflicting odor. So he smells just like his surroundings.
He spends way too much time in this place.
Quite possibly.
Mm.
And so he will have you take a seat on the like examination table and says, "Okay, so I'm going to have to see your arm. Just please present it on the scanner, and we can get going."
No problems. I have brought my onboard doctor here for what is it called when you talk about your notes?
Consultation.
Hi, I'm Dr.
Yeah,
Nick.
sure.
Charles, pleasure to meet you.
Because there is as you can see, I am not completely your average person, no?
So you intend to be present for her post-surgical care, yes?
Yes. And I would
All right, I'll let you know.
like to be in the room during the surgery.
Of course.
Here is arm.
That shouldn't be a problem. Okay, your arm is basically put on this large like scanning brick, and a very in-depth like holographic rendering is projected above your arm, and he begins to go, "Oh yes, very interesting. Who did your dermal implants? They are very impressive."
Oh, I don't remember. Doctor Charles, you remember Doctor, no? I was a little bit out of it.
It was a doctor on Elftis.
Roll me deception, please.
Deception.
Yeah, because this was the operation that was done on...
Deception.
What planet was it?
Yes. It was on on Angelia.
That's the one, Igelia.
Yes. So use your charisma to deceive.
Yeah. I just thought it was on Elftus. I thought because you got the tattoos on Elftus, didn't you?
The tattoos, yes, but not the
No,
eye implant.
he's referring to her skin being metal. Is what he's referring to.
Oh, right,
And,
yeah. of course.
and upon first look, he thinks it's actual dermal cyberware.
It's the what do you
Yeah.
call it? The yeah,
Since,
the skin armor.
So if you were lying about it, then
We're
roll
definitely
deception.
lying about it.
Find deception. Where is it?
It's persuade plus charisma.
Is that not deception?
No,
Okay.
persuade.
Persuade. I thought
I
it was.
apologize in advance. Because this is probably going to
No,
end.
I'm an idiot. So yes, persuade with charisma.
Can I assist?
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
double sixes.
Damn, son.
Okay. He says, that makes sense. You cheeky Altus people and your high-tech shenanigans. Of course, it's one of yours. Anyway, let's get down to business, huh? Right, where do you want the blades?
In my arm.
Yes, but where in the arm? There's a lot of options, you know.
I want to make it come out between here. I want two of them. They come out like this, and they go back in. That?
The classic style, of course. Okay, and so he got to like pull open a holographic file of like various different sizes of blades and goes, yes, this will do, and starts to like position it in the holographic display, makes some adjustments, and then just presses run render, and so just renders it as a fully functional 3D model of your arm. Then just presses play, and as it plays, you can see that the parts of your skin, like there and there on your knuckles, look completely normal. There's like barely the faintest lines when they are pulled in, but as they come out, as you see the blades begin to come out in the projection, the lines become more pronounced, and then they part as these two blades slide out from between your knuckles. He says, now, one thing to note, your wrist will be locked up in between the in and the out section. Is that okay?
Why do I need to move wrist when...
Miss Lena, is that okay?
I'm thinking,
So-
shut up.
No bending the wrist while they are coming out. I don't know what your job entails. I'm just letting you know, okay?
That should be
Oh.
okay.
That's rather rude.
Sorry, I was thinking. That should be fine.
Okay.
Wait,
Are you hoping to yes?
hang on a minute. I'm just thinking about this personally.
Yeah, because the blades are in your arm. As they are
Yeah, yeah.
coming out, you won't be able to bend your wrist
Yeah,
because
'cause
they're
it'll
on the
be-
way out.
But there's also metal that's... Oh, but once they're out, she'll be able to bend her
Yeah,
wrist.
yeah, once they're out, you're fine. Just
Okay, no.
in the moment when they're coming out, your wrist is going to be locked up. And he's stressing that to make sure that you're okay with it.
Right.
Because
that's-
certain other kind of implanting techniques wouldn't have that as a downside.
Okay, I can't foresee an issue with that, but now I'm worried that there will be. What
That
are
seems
my...
to be how you do.
What are my other options? Where else would I put this?
You could remove the hand as a factor and have it just come out of your forearm and slide past your hand, or mount it on the top of your arm and have it come out past the top of your hand. But they have their own advantages and disadvantages. For example, if it comes out the bottom, you can't bend your wrist down while it's out.
No, I
If it
want
comes
to
out the
be able
top,
to
same
punch.
problem. It's going to clash with the blade. So it's up to you, really.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's okay.
You can punch just fine. It's okay. Okay.
Duh.
Well, it sounds good to me. And he
That's fine. It's
jumps
all
down off his stool in a slightly too comical fashion because of his size, and says, "All right, we can get underway in a few hours. I'm just going to prep you for surgery, and then we can begin. Dr. Charles, if you would come with me, I will show you the theater and where you can scrub in."
Thank you very much.
Okay. Yes, you are shown the one of the place. In terms of standards you're used to seeing from Alphys, it's not as nice as the surgical suites you trained in, just because your planet has TL4 plus and this is just TL4. But it is perfectly serviceable and is actually better than the facilities on the ship because they have more space to have different machines and things. Yeah. So, Katalina, a nurse, will come in, basically give you a surgical gown to put on, start you on an initial dose of required medication for the procedure, and make sure that you are comfortable while Dr. Charles is shown about the place. It seems entirely serviceable. You wouldn't call it top of the line, but your standards are very high.
This will do.
Excellent. That is so good. I believe your friend Lena should already be being prepared. I will bring her in soon. And so, as time elapses and things go on, Katalina, you are eventually brought into the surgical suite. Dr. Charles is all scrubbed up and clean, just because if you're in the room, you have to be scrubbed up. You are put under, and over several hours, increasingly more intense blades have to be produced for the initial incision, as they realize the extent of your.
This is why I bring Charles.
Dermal upgrade.
Yes, the dermal upgrade, and I assume Dr. Charles might have to be like, no, monoblade.
You need a monoblade to get through that skin. Trust me, it's not going to work otherwise.
And Dr. Nick, through his mask, goes, "Of course! Why did you think of that? I'll be back." And he goes off. A few minutes later, comes back with one of the implants that he could use on another patient, and uses that for the incision because it's also a monoblade. So. He performs the first incision, and after that, it's gravy. After a few hours' time, Katalina's insides have been sufficiently tetristed to make the blades fit, resculpted, and your arm is then closed back up, bandaged, and you are taken to recovery. So you are all fine on that front. It'll take you. It'll take you probably a few hours before you regain consciousness, and at that point, I assume Dr. Charles is there. What were you doing during the time in surgery, Lockie? Because you could have been outside the surgical suite, but examining the whole thing through a window if you wanted to.
Spending a bit of time, examining, watching it all happen, and also going through any catalogs or anything that they have of what they offer. And if they don't have anything like that, then pestering someone at the clinic on all of the different cyberware that they do offer.
I'd say this place probably has the equivalent of a coffee table book, but it is a holographic projector on the table. And so if you turn it on, you can just flip through the various options. And there's a big play button. If you hit play, it basically shows you how the cyberware would fit into a person, how he heals over time, and then what the functionality is once recovered. So you can learn all about the cyberware that they offer. And essentially what they offer...
I want that. Ooh, I want that. Oh, I want that.
Essentially, they have every single piece of cyberware in the revised rules except the Tech Level 5 stuff.
I haven't actually read the revised rule ones. I've only read the original.
There's just more of them in the revised rules, and some of them are a bit more fleshed out in detail. So it's useful to look at them too.
I will do so.
Excellent. So yeah, Lockie spends some time observing Katalina, making sure she's okay, and then just sits down and does some research on his own. And after a few hours, Katalina, you wake up safe, sound, and freshly bladed.
And probably also still very doped up on morphine.
Yes. Very doped up on space morphine.
Mm.
Space morphine.
It's been 1,000 years.
Same shit,
Some-
different smell.
That's got to be strong stuff.
Yeah,
Space
space
teacher.
morphine. You wake up, see Dr. Charles, and his hair looks like yours does. In terms of the color array, so like he's like, and his hair is just like a rainbow of colors. You're going,
Doctor,
an
when
ASMR
did you
dream
get
sequence.
hair implants? It's good look for you, eh? It's good look. It's good look.
Ah,
Also,
you're
my
awake.
arm is very numb. I can't feel it. Or my tongue.
it's
Am I talking
probably
funny?
Katalina.
No.
You need to sleep.
What for? I can't get anywhere if I sleep. If I sleep, I will be here and not moving. I want to get back to the ship. The ship. Yes, we have places to get to. To Koopy! Can we go to Koopy now? Can somebody help me get to the ship? I can't feel my toes.
I will assist.
At that point, I'm just like,
Oh, God.
don't worry, we'll get her there.
if
At that point, I'm just like, can I
Well-
just lift her the entire way?
what's the duration that your telekinesis affords you?
As long as I'm committing effort to it.
Okay.
To do simple things like lift objects, it's as long as I'm committing effort.
Okay. Well, if you go to move her right after surgery, they probably would insist that bare minimum they stay the night. That she stays the night here for observation. But then after that, assuming nothing's gone wrong, they're prepared to discharge her to your care.
The next time she wakes up, if she's a little bit more coherent, I'll look at her and be like, do you want me to heal that?
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Aren't I already healing? This is what I'm here for, no?
Yes, slowly. But would you like me to use my power to make it faster?
Oh, sure. Okay. I'm just gonna sleep now, alright?
Yes, do that. And at that
She
point, I'll
dozes
go
off back
over and
to
I'll
sleep.
like hold her arm and then use my ability to see if it'll heal quickly.
Okay. It is able to heal to a certain extent, but because of the drugs in her system, even her the healing reaction is a bit more sluggish. So you can continue to administer healing on like a daily basis and make her recovery faster, but it's not going to be instantaneous just because of the nature of the surgery.
Do I take any points of system strain?
You will receive 1 point of temporary system strain from the healing and 1 permanent point of system strain from having another piece of cyberware in your body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's just the 1 piece of system strain you get.
Yes.
Yes. Just the 1.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So, after a night in the care of the medical team, you wake up probably the most not drugged up you've been the entire time. But
I
yeah.
have a question. While I was drugged up,
Sure.
was my hair just
Yeah.
going crazy colors? And
Your
my
hair-
skin?
Your hair and skin were probably. I mean, your skin's a lot harder to will to change because like your hair is a reflection of your mood, but your skin's something you have to focus on to change. So your skin was the same, but your hair was probably a flippin' kaleidoscope. like just like ridiculous clashing colors, of just like rises and falls in your mood, just ebbing and flowing in an
Okay.
instant.
Like a plasma lamp.
Yeah, just like ridiculous, stupidly complex combination of colors that makes no sense in the context of your emotions. It's just because of all the drugs you're on. Yes.
It's
The next
trip,
day,
man.
you are. Yeah. The next day, you're feeling a lot worse because they've weaned you off the space morphine, and now your arm is just like throbbing under its bandage. Your wrist actually, like you can't actually move your wrist at all because they've like bound it to keep it in one place. So your arm's effectively in a cast, just a more streamlined one while it's healing. So you're probably not in the best mood because your arm is very itchy and sore, and you are in pain that they aren't treating you for.
She just has
But,
a
yeah,
perpetual frowny face and doesn't talk much. Although
Yes,
her hair would 100% give away the fact she's in pain.
Yeah, it's various stages of red.
Yeah. But, like, darker colours than usual.
Indeed. And after spending a night there, Dr. Charles and Lockie can return her to the ship. As you walk into the ship, hear a rather strange sound. It sounds like the clucking of a chicken.
Judging by Pim's current laughter, I know what's going on here.
It's part of an egg, eh?
I just sort of go, I don't have time to deal with this, and go take Katalina to the med bay.
What
Okay.
is
Lucky-
that sound?
I was gonna say, Lockie has probably never heard of chicken, so the hell is that thing?
To be fair,
As you're passing,
it's possible Catalina's never seen a chicken either.
she's for sure seen a chicken.
You reckon?
Like,
Chickens are everywhere. Humans take chickens with them everywhere they go.
Touche.
as you're passing through the workshop to get Katalina up to her room, you see that a small chicken coop has been constructed in the corner, and Pim is lovingly tending to his two new babies.
Pim, mate, what the bloody hell's that?
They are egg makers. I've named them Ovipositor 1 and Ovipositor 2.
Wait, you're saying they make eggs? Because the things we got back on my planet, they don't look like that and they make eggs.
Maybe it's a different kind of egg. But look how cute they are. And I'm their non-binary parent.
Interesting. Well, I like eggs, so I'm all for it.
If you, as you proceed upstairs and get Katalina situated,
Katalina on the way will just tell Pim, keep them out of the workshop.
It is very hard to do that. Their coop is in the workshop.
Then find a new home for them. Not my room.
I will not evict these chickens from their home.
The equipment will not fare well. I will deal with you later.
Here, chicky.
as you proceed upstairs past the workshop into the engine room, you would all see that Tazi, potentially being assisted by or being or like telling things to Darius, who may be nearby, Tazi is in some kind of recumbent hover chair. Like if you've seen the recumbent tricycles, it's basically like a smooth chair that can allow her to basically be lying in the chair, have a set of like a control joystick next to her, so she can be this flat, sleek profile thing, and just hover around the inside of the engine room, doing various repairs. So she's like floating on the underside of the auxiliary power unit, and just like holding a hand out to Darius as he's passing her different tools, and she's tinkering away.
At that, Lockie's just going to turn around and just go, "See, made yourself right at home. Back to the old days, eh?"
If you were talking, by the
Yeah,
way,
I'm
Chris,
so glad to.
Sorry.
Yeah, Chris, if you
can't
were saying
hear you,
anything,
Chris.
we didn't hear you. Oh no.
I can lip read enough to know exactly what he said.
What is happening?
I don't know. Mike's playing up.
His mic's broken.
Unplug
Test.
him. Oh, hey.
Hey,
actually,
There you
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, no, I'm just like
I was going to say you have
standing,
to communicate in interpretive dance.
I'm just standing there with a bunch of tools going, 3/5 or 7/8.
In between.
All right, 3/4, and I just chuck her away.
Bridge. I said 3/5, not 7/8.
So she is tinkering away. I assume in the day that Katalina has been away, her things arrive, and the two of you have been figuring out some kind of electrical-based security system for the ship. And
So-
it's outdoor headers.
So how is this meant to recognize, well, like me, or like any of us, so we don't end up with fried bits?
Well, you already have decently secured front doors.
Yeah.
But the issue is the rear hatches that are mainly used for maintenance. That one. So by sending the power to the hatches, it's a key card system basically. You just need to program some software on people's compads, and all they have to do is swipe the compad, and they will be able to gain access to the hatches. If they don't have the passcode, then it's going to electrocute them.
Right, cool. Oh yeah, that'll take 10 minutes. Excellent. Thank you, Tazi.
No problem. And she's just like tinkering away with a flippin' like bowl of spaghetti worth of wires spewing out of the underside of this thing, and just wiring different things to different things and all this stuff. She looks very at home and smiles warmly as she sees Lockie walk past.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Then Dr. Charles can get Katalina comfortable and situated in the med bay, still feeling very much in pain.
Hey, Darius,
Yeah?
what do you think chances of us setting up some mounts on either side of the hatches here, so that we could put out something like a railgun or a...
I gotta be honest, it's
Kinda
pretty
handle.
clear that I'm not the tech head here. I can work with the software, but like Tazi's got this covered.
Yeah, I mean, like automating it though.
Oh, I can do that. Well, is the question.
Alright, well, I think that's my next big purchase. Next time I get some
Alright.
codes in.
Some mounted
Are you
railgun.
talking about weapons?
Yeah.
I
I'm
got to be
interested.
honest. I got to be honest though. Here, Lucky. I don't know if our internal shell will take it. Internal hull will take a railgun round and not implode.
I mean, I don't plan on shooting inside the ship. It's for shooting outside the ship.
Oh, cool. That sounds sweet. Actually, can you get one more thing? If we get some sort of like charging station built, I can probably eventually get to ship space-based drone.
Cool. I mean, I got something to save up for now.
Sounds good.
Okay. The remaining day on this planet probably passes by pretty uneventfully as you wait for the ship to be fully brought up to speed and maintained, but fuel is loaded back up. Katalina begins her now speedier recovery thanks to Dr. Charles, and as the ship is prepared to take off, Katalina, you're probably feeling well enough, thanks to Dr. Charles, to be like sluggishly lumping around the inside of the ship, just grumbling about your sore arm. But aside from that, you no longer need any medication that would render you bedridden. Things like that. So,
The moment I see Catalina, I peg an apple at her.
She just she doesn't even try to catch it, she just death glares you.
You meant to fucking cut it. Fruit ninja.
You know what? If I wasn't in so much pain, I would laugh. Remind me of this in a week's time and we can
Alright,
play.
fine.
Right
Give me
now?
the apple anyway.
I'm trying not to imagine chopping your face off.
Yeah, righto. I just pick up the bruised apple and take a bite into it and go, you know what they say, it keeps Charles away from me or something.
Aiden's just going to lean through the door and go,
Rewind a bit. I remember being told that she would never harm any of
I only warned. I did not say I would do.
I'll tell you what, I'm not 100% sure on that. Where is Charles anyway?
hang on. I'm going to turn on Rise of the Valkyries.
dun 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 dun
Right, listen for the bang.
dun 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 dun. No bang. What do you know?
I believe he's off the ship.
Ah, bugger.
Yes. Where are you, Dr. Charles, at this moment?
I'm basically sitting just outside the cargo bay, out in the sun.
Okay.
That explains a lot.
I'll just send him a quick text with, where are you?
Outside?
Ah, righto, hang on. And I'm going to go down and visit Charles.
Could you please ask him while you're out there how long it takes for the average baby chicken to grow eggs?
No.
You know you can look that up yourself. There are plenty of resources on agriculture.
I was told not to trust the internet.
So, as Darius, as you go downstairs and approach Dr. Charles to have a conversation, you see two like black hover SUVs just pull up outside the ship, and 8 well-dressed businessmen pour out, just like walk past you, go up the gangplank and take a left into the guest quarters of the ship.
I just raise an eyebrow at Charles.
I don't know who was looking for jobs for us. Don't ask me. I was dealing with surgery and shit.
Right, whatever. Anyway, the research you were doing, I thought about it, right? I still don't give a shit and don't particularly want it solved for me, but I assume you're going to need more info anyway.
Yes, well, the information that my mother sent me, we need to go back to a planet that we've already been to.
Yeah?
There's rumors of limb regrowth research that might help on Thymos.
Of course. War-torn country, limb regrowth. Okay, yeah, fine. Look, if you need to do any more scans or something, I'm happy to do that shit. I don't know, whatever.
It might help at some point, but for now, I'll keep an eye on Katalina, and I'm going to try and figure out what that injector does.
Yeah, fair. Well, hey, we just got 8 new test subjects on board. And at that, Darius is just grinning. Come on, let me have a little bit of fun at least.
You see this small smirks in the corner of his mouth, and I'm like,
Yeah, all right. You want a coffee?
I am fine at the moment, thank you. Just
All
enjoying
right.
the sun before we go back into space.
Yeah, the
Don't see
view's
it for a
pretty
while.
good here.
It's
It's
a
not
very
the worst place.
picturesque planet. Yeah.
I just sort of stand up, put a hand on his shoulder, and just go, yeah, right. Have a good one later anyway. Game of chess?
That sounds like fun.
All right. And I just head back up into the kitchen and start eating shitty food. Whatever the
Okay.
equivalent of our junk food is.
Space Doritos.
Yeah, sweet. Awesome. Asteroid flavored.
Asteroid flavored space Doritos. They taste like Haley's Comet.
Yeah.
The marketing writes itself.
Yeah. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you only get to taste the flavour once every 86 years, yeah?
Space Mountain Dew.
Indeed. So after Dr. Charles soaks in some more of the sun, are there any other things people wish to do before you depart and continue the next leg of your journey?
No.
Okay. Dr. Charles walks up the gangplank, takes one last look over his shoulder at the beautiful, warm, picturesque surrounds, and then takes a deep sigh, presses the close button, and goes, well, time to spend 14 days inside this tin can.
Bleh.
And the whole time he was
Um,
sitting outside, it was in a suit too.
Actually,
Yeah.
to be fair, I've spent the last 8 months inside my house, which is probably smaller than the ship.
I'd say my house is probably not too far from the size of the ship.
Yeah, dude, I live in a unit. It's literally got a bedroom, a lounge room, a kitchen, and a bathroom.
Not great.
Not
Anyway.
great.
I live in my own mind.
There's got a bathroom, a bathroom, a bathroom, and a kitchen.
I live
So-
in constant
This
says
is
6 kitchens.
So,
I was gonna say
Dimitri, you're at the helm. Yes.
Catalina would also send a message to her father.
Okay.
She
Hang on
would
a second,
probably
as
get
I-
Dimitri to help her with it.
How would he be of assistance? All right, because and spoken for, sure. Allow me to peel through my notes and get to the message section. Oh, there we go. Your reply to Papa Sokolov.
It probably would not have visual, just audio.
Okay.
Hey, Papa, it's really good to hear your voice. I had feared the worst. I am so happy to hear your voice. I don't even know what else to say. Please try and be safe and give my love to everybody. I hope they are well, and if not, well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when it gets there. Oh, Dimitri is here. I don't know if you remember him, but he is Alex's old friend from the aviation academy. His our paths crossed some time ago, and we've been traveling together. He sends his regards too. Miss you, Papa. Hopefully I can see you soon. And I will do my best to stay safe. You too. Love you.
I'm so glad I can write quickly.
It's okay. It's been recorded forever on the internet.
I think I got the gist. Here's what's really depressing is that if a reply can come through, it'll come through when you arrive on QP. Okay.
Yep. Because
Okay.
we're
So
passing through.
yeah, you're pretty fast. So so Dimitri, once
Yeah.
all is said and done and everything's squared away, you're at the helm.
This is pretty normal, yes?
Yes, this is pretty straightforward. It's time to take
Oh,
off.
it's time to leave. Oh, good.
Time to leave.
Wait. First, I have to give the small amount of gifts that I have to the members of the crew. I got a fine bottle of whiskey for Charles for his services.
Thank you.
Oh, you do a really good job as ship's doctor, like best I have seen.
Well, thank you. You didn't have to.
Oh no, that is point of gifts. You don't expect them. To Darius, I have finest coffee on planet. There's
This isn't that Copac Luri shit, is it?
no. There's like 6 different varieties. It should keep you interested for a while. Better than the drivel.
Awesome.
Better than the drivel that comes out of the machine.
Nice. No.
So-
Darius just sort of like smiles and then just like, yeah, cool, thank you, awesome, cheers. Like pats you on the shoulder and then just runs off with his coffee.
Yes, I think Darius needs to do how to show emotion 101. There's a cat.
Any more gifts in mind?
For little Lena, I have a bottle of Harbona Export that I found in the back alley somewhere.
This brings back some old memories.
Oh, really? Normally when you drink this stuff, you don't remember anything.
Oh no, I don't remember after drinking. I just remember before.
Ah, okay.
I would say, Katalina, you remember like exactly this bottle of vodka being present at your 15th birthday party.
And 16th and 17th and 8th.
So brings back some good memories.
I will keep this for good day. When I'm feeling better. Thank you, Dmitri.
That is okay. This is one of my favorite planets. Its people are very good. A little bit weird lately. Oh, well, anyway, just good people.
We will come back here one day. For more time then.
Should see the sea. Like the coastal cities are beautiful.
Oh? I haven't really seen anything like this. Not to spend much time in. Only
But the colors of the blue on the top of the buildings is like reflection of the ocean.
sounds beautiful. We will go there one day. Thank you, Dmitri.
That is okay. What did I get for Loki? Food. Lots of food that they have. Spanakopita. They've got little flaky pastry things. Very nice. I think you'll enjoy.
Sounds good.
So yeah, selection of
Alright.
that is the one. Baklava.
Baklava. Mm.
What does Alice call it?
Yeah, what do I call it?
That's right.
Baklava is so good though, man. I need some.
Yeah.
Ash, we're gonna go tomorrow and find some baklava.
Okay.
Any turkey shop.
This stream is brought to you by baklava.
Stop making me angry. Like, not angry, hungry.
Hungry?
Fuck. They're the same thing, right?
Like
Hangry!
me when I'm angry, I'll hack your phone.
You guys know me well enough to know that angry and hungry are kind of the same thing.
Yeah, hungry.
And this gluten-free bread tastes just like a sponge.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you get anything for anybody else?
Tazi or Lucia?
Yeah, I got the scarf for Pim.
Tim?
Pim get the scarf.
Oh,
Pim got chickens. He's looking after chickens.
We also got chickens, but that had nothing to do with me.
Lovely.
That is all. Let us fly.
Once you're done handing out your gifts and making sure the crew feels nice and loved, you you settle into the cockpit, enter your flight path, have a quick chat with the
Flight
with
control.
flight control of the tower, and take off into the sky. It'll take you 2 days to get to the edge of the system to make a jump. And once you are there, can you please make me a navigation roll, which Pim may assist you in?
If he's not too busy looking after chickens.
Yes. I will say. I will say that in the first 2 days that you are traveling through regular space to get to the edge of the system, there is like nice, quietly pleasant classical music playing throughout the ship wherever any of you go. Okay, Pim is able to give you an assist, so you'll all get a +1.
Nick,
Hmm?
are you going to make the roll?
I was waiting to see if Pim was doing his.
He did. He got a 9, so you got a +1. Okay, your first jump is a success, and you're able to make it to Hex 108 without incident.
Without exploding. Yes.
Indeed. After that,
Yay.
can you please make me one more navigation roll? Pim also able to assist. So Pim roll first. If you get above a 7, you can give a +1 to Dimitri. Yeah, you give him a +1. You guys are so consistently good at navigating. It's
With that
It's-
roll, I should have been flying the damn thing backwards.
Good.
it's making the failed navigation roll table feel very sad and lonely.
Oh no!
Hey,
what
look, it's only a
pity.
matter of time.
Oh,
Shame.
Didn't we visit it once? I'm sure we've been to it once.
Yeah,
Oh
we
no, the
have.
entire crew
yeah,
is
and we
now
almost died.
dying of asphyxiation.
Yeah,
I think that was in our trial game, wasn't it?
actually, it was in it was in your trip back to Alphdis with Pim the first time.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah.
You had some engine troubles because that is not a charted course, so it was difficult for you.
Yep.
But after plotting your next course, you were able to jump into system for QP. I'm going to scroll through my stupidly large document and find the QP page. Abona, no. Izmir, no. Nolasco.
As we reach QP, well, the outer area, I'm gonna approach Darius.
Okay, so you have jumped. So you guys are still in drive space, but are going to drop out in about an hour's time.
Yeah. You see me in the workshop and I've got a screwdriver roughly jammed in what looks like a cat's eye socket made out of metal. And I'm just like ramming the screwdriver in as hard as I can, trying to pop something through to the other side, but doing it in a rough way.
Lockie's gonna be like, "You need help with that, man?
If I get you to do it, you'll probably be able, but you'll smash it too. So a bit
Hey,
more of a delicate touch. Sorry, dude.
I got a request if I can.
Huh?
When we get closer to Kupi, can you run a scan for all of these ship logs?
I can do that. I can do that now, but why?
No.
What am I looking for?
Well, my old cruise ship. These are some of the old codes that they used to go under. I want to see if it's still in the area.
Have you checked with Tazi what she wants yet?
Not yet. I just want to know what I'm walking into.
Yeah, all right. Check me the logs and I'll at least set something up so I can run it when we enter. Get it done quick.
So you essentially just tell him some names, and the names are pretty weird. Like there's one of the names is like the Pygmy Stallion. One of the names is the complete disregard. You think that whoever was in charge of making these may have been getting a bit lazy or low on ideas. So that,
Or had a poor sense of
Yeah,
humor.
It's probably Ruby.
yeah, also a poor sense of
Yep.
yeah, like not overly creative, but they're functional. And once you make it out of drive space, you can scan for these codes.
Yep, will do.
You can also talk to. I mean, I should say in the 14 days of travel before you guys make it to this hex, any other projects being worked on besides what's been mentioned previously?
No.
I was distracted by watching Mikhail wrestle a kitten. What was that you asked, Rory? Sorry?
I was asking if there were any other projects people were working on it, because I assume Katalina, you are healing, but also helping Tazi with her rehabilitation.
Yeah.
Pim is taking care of his chickens. Dr. Charles is examining the syringe a bit more. Darius is doing some more work.
Yeah, and I have a brief team meeting with everyone, updating their compads, explaining, don't touch the hatches, you will get electrocuted, don't do that,
Yeah.
bad
So,
idea.
Yes. So in the course of travel, yeah.
Catalina will also be spending time with Charles doing her exercises. She wants to try and learn to better be in tune with her psi tech.
You probably made decent progress during the first half of your journey, but as you're going through the second half, his teaching would begin to properly sink in. And I will say you will gain access to 1 point of effort that you can use specifically to lock the color of your skin and hair in one color for the duration of an hour.
Ooh.
Then you can't do it, and then you can't do that again until you have rested and wake up the next day.
Okay. But also, I don't know how to add that on my character sheet, so you'll have to help me do
That's
that later.
okay.
Just
Yeah,
add it in
we'll
notes.
figure it out. Yeah, just put it in there. So essentially, you have been practicing on like full body changes, controlling your emotions and things like that, and you are able to do that. But in moments of high stress, you've still been like struggling. So it's been advised that for the time being, you don't go into too high stress situations with this ability, or it may falter.
Also, she's been practicing on her skin as well.
Yeah. That is included. So your skin, like you can set your skin and hair color for an hour,
Sweet.
which is
Pretty
spicy cool.
camo.
fucking dope.
Mm,
Catalina
Any other-
chameleon.
indeed. Mm. I'm just thinking. Tazi, I think Tazi would probably have put a lot more of her attention on the ship security system than on the project you asked her about, Lucky. So she has made some progress and has been utilizing some of the pre-tech. So every time you like pay her a visit, she has a partially assembled weapon either in the workshop or in her now temporarily Catalina's quarters. But she's
No, I think Lucky would have insisted that she didn't take it to Catalina's quarters.
okay. So it's been worked on in the workshop exclusively. She is a bit upset with that. But that's okay.
Oh no, Catalina would be letting Catalina would be treating her room as Tazi's room for the time being, except for when she needs to go in there to say get her clothes or whatnot.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
There is probably one night where Catalina will go and visit Tazi in the room and talk to her, but Possibly not until after QP. Yeah,
Okay,
because she's still recovering.
that's fair enough. With the help of Dr. Charles, upon arriving on QB, you have achieved a full recovery and have complete functionality of your bladed arm as well. So you are all good, and upon arriving, you will also be alleviated of any temporary system strain. So if you weren't already, everybody should be on full health and no temporary system strain. So just check and make sure that that's the case. Because
What a quick way to say, you're probably going to get into a fight here, so be ready!
Well, I mean, I have stated that if I see that bastard
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no,
Some of you
a whole bunch of
Just
may
helmets.
have forgotten.
Sure, Rory.
I'm just saying. Who knows what's going to happen?
He's like, it's been too boring around here. No one's nearly died yet.
It's been 2 happy fill sessions of progress.
He likes wholesome.
I can't die now. I've got 2 kids to look after.
Let's never stop people dying before, Pim. Okay.
He can't die now, or Lockie might eat his chickens.
Can you send me a
Whoa.
really quick overview of what that message was from Aunt Sweetie? Rory?
Stop it, Tim. Robots don't sleep.
Yes.
Because between when you told me
I had a bit of feel actually.
and break and stuff, I completely forgot it.
Sounds about right, Alice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me forget something?
That's impossible.
You can always just take a photo of it and send it to me, if that's easier.
That is my plan.
Okay.
So you find the right page. Because
Thanks,
there's a
Rory.
lot of mail.
Sorry.
Here we go. All good. Nope, that's the wrong direction. That's legible. There you go. Okay. So, upon jumping into hex 0008, you arrive, and Katalina, I need to make a roll actually.
Oh, good lord.
What? Come on. Roll the dice. Come on. What is this?
What is
It
what?
says dice. There we go. Okay. Katalina, upon jumping into this hex, you receive a message. Unfortunately, it's another message from the Bottom Alliance saying that your mail's been corrupted before delivery.
Katalina will do the same as last time, resend the same message with the caption or like attachment that, hey, your last message didn't quite make it through.
Okay. Where am I flipping? What? No, go back. Where was the... There we go. So resent on the 20... What's the date I have for you guys? You jump into the hex on the 27th of July. Which means that I am going to be doing a faction turn in between sessions.
Yay! Faction turns.
Because you guys are towards the end of another month. And I'll do it to be prepared.
Terrified.
Okay. So, as you pootle the remaining leg of your journey, your passengers were very keep to themselves-y. They viewed this strictly as just, we're flying to get a place. And this ship isn't super high quality. Like, this, like, not to offend your cargo bay and the crew quarters, but this is considered steerage as opposed to good quality in terms of them paying for the flight. So they're like, I guess it'll do. They almost entirely keep to themselves, except the occasional, hey, more food, please. And that's just really the extent of the interactions you have with these rather underwhelming passengers. As you pull up on QP,
Oh, Rory.
you notice.
Sorry.
Yes?
After you're done. No. Sorry, that was me being absent-minded.
It's okay. As you pull up on QP, there are certain details that you note about it that just jump out at you immediately. For one, the planet is a pretty vibrant combination of pink and purple clouds that spiral across the surface of this planet. It looks pretty from the outside, but you may know better, especially if you've been here before, which I believe Dimitri and Lockie have both been here before, so I will provide them more information a bit later on. The lower atmosphere of this planet is dominated by a rather peculiar sight. So, the lowest point in the atmosphere, there are various impossibly tall towers that seem to reach through the clouds, probably to the surface of the planet, and then poke out into orbit. So the planet has several space elevators dotted across its surface. So, above the space elevators, there is a constantly moving and interconnected web of space stations. Like as you're pulling in, you can see that these space stations are slowly breaking apart from each other, connecting to different stations, reconfiguring again and again and again in this constant, like, janky but oddly beautiful dance as they flow and ebb and change. Lockie and Dimitri, you know that this is a feature of their mining practices. Mm-hmm. The surface of the planet is too dangerous to build any permanent foundries, so all mining machinery is portable, and all smelting and refining of metals is done in orbit by the series of space stations. So the refineries, like one of several refinery stations, will race to get to the space elevator when a new shipment arrives, compete over price on who can smelt it the cheapest, take it in, smelt it up, and then have other stations race to them for the next step in the refinery process until eventually, after it's bounced around many different space stations, all competing to do it the cheapest and the best, it yields finished products. It's a very unusual societal structure, but it works quite well. And the planet is predominantly a Russian culture, but not similar to Harbona. A lot more cutthroat, less loving.
No, it is more Russian away and Russian towards.
Yes, essentially. So these are the things of note as you pull in. And Dimitri, as you... no, you go ahead.
I was going to say, during this trip, Katalina also would have been trying to decipher the meaning of that message from Aunt Sweetie. Specifically, the significance of the careless.
Okay. Well, as you are pulling in, you do notice several more things. Dimitri, you receive, you're contacted by flight control, and they send you coordinates to one of the two places that you know people get picked up. Essentially, if you are on contract for one of the space station families, you get to go to the worker tier, where it's a bit more rough and tumble, but it feels more real to you as a location, where various mercenaries and contracted crews go and park to supply, and then potentially even go down to the planet. Lucky, that's where you would have visited predominantly, is the contractor level. Above that, though, there is a smaller but more well-defined like visitor center, where it is hotels, resorts, boardrooms, things where guests to the station can come and purchase goods. Because you don't have any pressing business to do on the planet besides just being a guest, you are given docking coordinates to the visitor center instead of the contracted center.
Okay.
That's okay. You pull in. Darius, you were doing some scans, were you not? Trying to locate some ships.
Yeah, I was. I was trying to find out where those ships that Lockie asked me about are.
Indeed. Please make me a computer's roll with intelligence.
Yep, and the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go a step further and try and cross-reference them against any news sources, and a step further than that, see if I can get any access to any of their onboard computers.
Okay, sure thing. Show me what you got.
Bear with me.
No problem.
Sorry, just getting to it. That is a computer's roll with a 12.
That's awfully good. God damn. Okay, hang on a second.
I'm in the Matrix.
Honestly, it figures we make all of the
You-
good while we're not in combat. Just
I have access to the mainframe.
What do you want to get from these computers that you're trying to access?
Previous
Because
flight paths
you
and
could
future
attempt-
flight.
Okay,
Sorry, you go.
That would be a hack for get general information, which is achieved
Yep.
by this roll. And
Yep.
so,
So just previous and future flight paths. That's all.
as you are scanning through the various names of these ships, you see things like the Kaladesh, the Atramentis, all these very interesting and colorful ship names, and things like one ship name does give you a chuckle as you're going through it. It's a ship called the Careless Whisper.
Nice.
That's kind of a nice. And then you do eventually come across one referred to as the Battle Jolt, and that pings on your list of ships and aliases used by the Suma Hayabusa. The ship that Lockie is looking for is still here and docked in the contracted tier of the station.
All right. I just open up comms and open a channel to Lockie and go, "Oi, Lockie,
Yeah, what's up?
computer room."
Mosey May on way on down there.
Okay.
And half a second later, he's on his way to the armory.
Yep.
I was going to say more like to the weapons controls.
I'm going to cross-reference it against. I assume there's public maps available of a lot of the planet. Or
are you accessing the supercomputer to do this?
No, actually.
no, there's not. Not even generally spread about or tourist information.
Not
No.
public maps, no, because this planet is not. The surface of the planet is not tourist destination. The surface of this planet is entirely mining site, and
Right.
the various companies wouldn't want to give away where the good
Proprietary
stuff is.
information. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, all proprietary information.
Yep, cool. In that case, I'll just call Lockie in and go, and wait for him to come.
You're in the computer room, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Pim may be in the computer.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Hey,
Okay.
Tim, don't say anything for the moment, though.
Are we playing a game?
More like we're playing, are we going to accidentally send a Lockie on the rampage where he's going to do something he regrets?
What do you mean accidentally? I promised I would help him.
Give me a tick, all right?
Very well.
At that point, he'd like come bursting through the doors. Yo, what's up?
What's up? Did you bring me a coffee?
Negatory. I can
You
grab
owe
you
me
one.
at least that much. This took me like 3 hours of fucking work. Anyway, I think I found them.
What?
Yeah, I think I found them.
They still here or they move on?
That depends on a couple of questions.
I mean, it's a yes or no, ain't it?
Yeah, look, Darius just sort of stares off for a while, trying not to meet Lockie's eyes and go and just... Lockie, I've been here, right? I've done this shit before. And I've sent people after ships before and given this information around before. And, yeah. What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Look, I think we both know the answer. The question is are you going to be happy with it?
We'll see.
I am
Perhaps I'll
having
just have a little
trouble
chat with him.
reading into the syntax here. Is there a hidden meaning?
Yeah, more or less, Pim. More or less. Look, I'll give it to you, but I don't want you to do anything that makes you more like me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. All right, look here. They're in this dock here. I think they're in ship repairs or something like that. They've been there for probably... How long have they been there? Week? Month?
They've been there. Hang on a second. I actually plotted this out. Yes. My favorite page. My favorite page. Important question. Where is the Suma Hayabusa? They've actually been here for close to 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of options that I can go. They've been here for 2 months. 2 months. So I assume they're getting ship repairs or something. I can try and connect to their onboard computers and maybe damage it, but that might just tip them off and they'll get away in the meantime. So either way, I don't know what to do. But yeah, anyway, here's the bay they're at.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. And I'm telling Tazi, by the way.
Don't worry, I was on my way to talk to her right now.
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
I'll come.
So the two of you work your way through the ship. Tazi is still using Katalina's room in the meantime, but once your passengers disembark, you can reset back to the way it was. So as you approach the door.
Yeah, I've bought a coffee for me, a hot chocolate, and a beer for Lockie.
So her door is closed as you approach.
You knocking or am I?
I'm knocking.
All right.
Okay.
Did I see you in there?
Yes, hello.
You got
Yeah.
visitors.
Hi, Lucky. Oh, hello. Yes, come in. The door's open.
Hey, look, I'm
As the well,
sorry.
I will say a thing that you note as the door slides open. She you don't often see her hair completely down. Normally, if she's nervous, she's unplaiting and replaiting like the bottom third, but she seems to be in the midst of like sitting on the bed, and the entirety of her hair is undone, and she's like beginning to plait it from the very base, and you can probably suspect that she is like she's clued on to where you are and knows what may be about to happen. So you suspect she may have been dreading this conversation a little bit.
I'd pass her the hot chocolate and just say, "Don't plait it again. It looks nice."
At that,
Thank you. It's
Rocky's gonna like elbow him in the gut slightly.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
But like playfully, not like hard.
Yeah, look. I found something out. I know where, well, Rigby's ship is, or the Hayabusa.
Cut straight to the chaser here.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling there might be. I was really hoping that. I was really hoping they wouldn't be.
Be honest, the part of me was
Honestly,
hoping they were too. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
Yeah, fine.
Like, as you're bantering, she takes a sip of the hot chocolate.
Look, I honestly don't know what's going to happen, but I do plan on confronting them.
That's
I want answers.
understandable. Just please be careful. You've worked with them for long enough to know that things get hairy. Things might go bad, really bad. I don't want to see you get hurt.
I ain't gonna get hurt. Don't worry about that. I'm more worried about you. But just thought I'd let you know what's happening and see what your opinion of it is.
I've already told you my opinion. If you have to do this, then you have to do this. But please show some restraint.
I know.
They deserve justice, not death.
I agree with that. You're right. So I just want to chat. I want them to give me answers.
Okay.
And then I will... Unfortunately, I can't exactly hand him over to the authorities. It's not like they'll respect any laws here.
Yeah. That crime was from a while away. And his crime wasn't big enough to carry over, I don't assume.
Probably not.
I'm just going to say, if it comes to it, I may dispense some justice myself.
What kind of justice?
I honestly don't know. Depends on what their answers are.
Judge Dredd.
I honestly, I don't know what to expect from them. I really don't. I thought they cared about me. But
Don't worry. I ain't planning on killing him. Maybe make him hurt a bit.
okay. She kind of like looks out the porthole of her window down at the approaching space station and goes, "We've been here once before together, haven't we?"
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. Same old planet though.
You gonna be alright?
I'll try, but this is bringing back a lot of memories.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? You got the new crew now, and new memories to make. So don't fret about it.
That's
Yeah.
true. She kind of smiles, realizing that this is probably the best you can muster in terms of, like, yeah, let's do this. And she goes, yeah, okay.
Look, I promise you this: one way or another, this will be the end of it. And if we can put it behind us.
Okay. Just make sure that you don't get in trouble, okay? They did wrong. If the authorities see you doing the attacking unprovoked, then it'll look bad on you.
He's gonna start walking out of the room and then turn back just before he leaves the room and just be like, "Don't worry, Tassie. When am I ever in trouble?" And just smirk, like the obvious, like.
Mm-hmm. She'll kind of like look to Darius after you've left and just roll her eyes a bit and go, "Lucky.
He's in trouble.
He'll take care of him, though, right?"
I sort of just pause and I'm drinking my coffee while sitting there in the room, trying not to look at her face either. And just like, I don't think I can stop him if he really wants to do what I think's gonna happen, Tarzi.
That's a shame.
Yeah. But there's other options. I could tip them off.
You do that?
If it could get them off planet before he does something he regrets, yeah, I guess so.
I don't think you want to be the person to do that to him.
No, I don't particularly want to either. You know, have you ever been in one of those situations where you make one of these choices?
Once.
What did you do?
I froze. I couldn't decide. I didn't know what to do, so I did nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I killed.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck. Look. I'll try.
That's all I can ask.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. And Darius gets up and walks out too.
As you walk out, she puts her cup of hot chocolate down on the table and starts pulling her hair back and tying it into a plait again. And I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Oh, you guys! What? Pearls of wisdom from Tazi. And Darius trying to betray Loki to do the right thing. Oh.
Now the question is,
Hey,
if,
look. Lucky intends on being civil. It just probably won't stay that way.
Mm-hmm. So we will be beginning the session next week here in the QP Business Center.
Do they bump fighting ring in the middle?
Things
I
can
take it that
occur.
it's not the one that they docked on.
No, it's the reception.
Okay, good.
It's a hotel.
I was going to say, things are going to go
Various,
bad
like,
real quick.
it's like they're just here. Let's just go over there
Yeah.
and just rocket
So-
launcher, okay?
So for context, each square in this is 10 meters. So it's just for it's a place for walking around. You've got like various market stalls and places to do purchasing. These locations here look to be like large industrial-sized elevators that can bring cargo up from below, like stores and things, rentable shuttle tours of the planet's upper atmosphere just for the beauty of it all. And in front of you is like a big 10-story tall structure that looks like a rather lavish hotel. And that's where we'll jump in next time. Boy, oh boy.
Here
A
I
lot
go
of tension has been
killing again.
building amongst this group.
Here I go killing again. God, I just love killing.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy. Just love the smell of killing in the morning.
Oh,
Nothing like
there's been a
waking up
lot
to a
of
ship full of
like
corpses.
tension brewing amongst everybody.
Yeah, that was a very roleplay heavy session.
So
Like the previous.
this was a pretty like yeah, like
Building up to a big fight.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
this week and last week felt pretty necessary considering how long you were flying for, but now you're at your destination, and some things will be doing and occur.
Some
And
things will be
occur.
doing and occur. Yeah. I'll be sure
Things are
that
going to happen.
this weird.
Things are definitely going to happen, and I'm going to have to be very prepared.
Mhm.
So I consider the wildlife on QP to be similar to Arrakis, as in there's one or two giant predators that fuck over everyone. As well, they've got this rushed in out kind of mining stuff going on.
The wildlife on QP is like the most dangerous threat by far on the planet is a pack hunter called the Gurtar, which on appearances looks like in terms of base structure looks like a wolf, but is quite a bit larger
I
and
want one.
isn't actually a mammal. It's a very strange creature that is able to breathe the invasive atmosphere on the surface of the planet. So bear in mind, if there is an invasive atmosphere, all tanks of O2 you have on your person last half as long. So if at some point you do end up going down onto this planet, pack lots of spare tanks of air, because you will burn through them far more quickly. Yeah, the Gurtar hunt in packs and are very ferocious and surprisingly intelligent for what they are. They pull off clever gambits and are constantly trying to outthink and outmaneuver the mining teams to get what they want.
I want one.
All right. Do we have anyone that we want to raid? Let's decide now before we just leave it for like 10 minutes from now.
That is a good point. I'm going to pop up in some Twitch.
Yeah. Wow. Rating. Good lord. Okay. It's been a long night.
So is Games Lab.
Games Lab is an option, yes.
I've played out.
Game Stormers is still streaming, but I don't know for how much longer.
Ah, indeed. And Games Lab is playing Among Us, if we would care to jump on that bandwagon.
I'm going to jump in and murder them.
Oh, boy.
It looks like they're playing Outward, according to mine.
It's really bad. I got caught killing as the imposter.
They might still be playing Outward. Well, sorry, they started off with Outward. They may have changed over to Among Us afterwards.
Oh, no. Game Stormers is Outward. Games Lab is Among Us.
I'll still jump in and kill them.
I'd say go Game Stormers just because there's less of them, and that's nice.
Yeah, I've got this game on Xbox. It's fun.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay, dokie.
Raid away we go. Jesus Christ. That
Right.
just...
Okay, everybody. That was a very thinking hard session. Lots of mail, lots of news, lots of fresh developments occurring.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright.
We haven't rated yet though.
Nope, not yet. And we are rating in
We'll
10
be good.
seconds. Thanks
We'll be
for
back
coming
next week.
along, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Mwah.
Say hi to the game stormer for us.
Charles, say I see so I can get a bingo.